Testing the mic. All right, we're good. All right, I'll see y'all in about 22 minutes or thereabouts. Huh. What does the timer script say? Of course, I can't get it quite correct. Oh, such is life. All right. Hey, welcome. Happy Friday. Um, I joked that I had a ton of grand plans tonight, and then work just knocked them out of me this week. And I'm like, you know what? I'll just play Magic Realm. Let's just do something easy and quiet, something else to think about. So let's play Magic Realm. So so that's what I'm doing. I'm playing Magic Realm. This is my easy, relaxing game, and we'll have a little bit to drink, not too much. It's early yet. Stoll and Wolf, Stoll and Wolf Distillery, Pennsylvania, 104 proof, finished in port barrels. Yeah, not bad. It's not my typical, but it's not bad. It was aged 14 months, which that's actually part of the problem, right? You get this rye. It's 104 proof. It's aged 14 months, and then you just go, well, I can buy Knob Creek. It's aged 7 years, right? It's like, bam, 7 years. And so a smaller distillery, you just can't. They just can't do that. Right? They don't have that kind of time. So it's still good. Not going to bitch about it. It is. It surprised me in how tasty it is. Because actually, a lot of the PA sort of local whiskeys that I've done, like the ryes and the bourbons, I actually don't care for it that much. But this Stoll and Wolf is where is it? Uh, Stoll and Wolf in Lilletts, Pennsylvania, by Heritage Spirits LLC. So there you go. I don't know where Stoll and Wolf Distillery is. So anyway, all right. Enough about the rye. Good evening, and like I said, welcome to Magic Realm. So we're actually just starting this game. Usually, I'll play a couple weeks, and I will finish on stream. Is sort of how I've been doing it. Tonight, I'm just gonna start on stream, and so you can take a look at the roster here that I have up in the upper. I can't point on camera; it's backwards. In the upper right-hand corner, you should see we have the dwarf, the elf, the swordsman, and the witch. This is literally my least favorite characters. 100% my least favorite crew. This is them. So, but nonetheless, I mean, every character in Magic Realm plays a little differently and interestingly. So let's roll with it and see what we got here. So real quick, let's do a quick the 5 minute rundown here. We got the dwarf, who's starting here at the guardhouse, and he is going to head pretty much directly into either the caves in the borderland, or, and you'll have to, if I'm seen distracted, I think my wife's vacuum robot is banging on my door here every you know, not a huge deal, but it's like thump, thump. I'm like, what the frick is that? Anyway, when you're an old guy and you fall asleep on the chair, and at 2 a.m. this thing starts up, and you just hear a rumbling in the other room. You're like, Jesus, this is it. I'm dead. They've come to get me. Anyway, hey, what's up, man? So we got the dwarf. I think the dwarf's early strategy is going to be, so the dwarf has Secret of the High Pass, so he has to get to 6 or 3 High Pass to find the secret passage to 4. So I think that's where we're going to go. And then here you see the landslide. I put 12 there because it's 12 labor to clear the landslide. So it could be that the dwarf's easy first 3 points are find the secret to the high pass, get to high pass 4, clear this out, and then once you do that effectively, head to probably to the caves would be my best bet, I think, here, and see what's in there. I think that's how the dwarf's playing it. I'm saving guide for one of two things, either caves 3-2 or more than likely, well, yeah, that or 5-4, Borderland 5-4. So one of those two. And Ancient Scroll, 50-50, how long I keep that, I have no idea. I don't love that typically, but for the dwarf, if he gets a scroll, he might as well sell it, right? So do I get to place a, draw a visitor of your choice and put him in a dwelling of your choice. Do I like any of these visitors? I like the Scholar. So as soon as we draw that, we will pop the Scholar. How are you tonight, Scott? And we're going to put the Scholar here, right with us, and done. So that's the dwarf. We have the elf, and so the elf obviously starts at the end with everybody else. So that's a little bit of a disadvantage, and you are largely you are pretty much pointed directly either to the caves or you're pointed to the deep woods. So the problem the elf has is he's literally with everybody else. The hunting lodge would be a good place to go, and because it only costs $4 to join, and the first person to join gets a point, and then the lodge gives you some advantages throughout the rest of the game. So the problem is anything in the deep woods, the elf's going to be heavily competing against the other characters here, especially because there really is nothing down here. It's a weird board. And I originally thought, man, should I take this board or burn it? But I thought, man, how interesting. I didn't know where the dwellings was when I was choosing to accept or deny the board, right? So I didn't realize that didn't know that the rogues would end up here. And I thought, wow, how interesting, though. Literally everything is down here. The woods, all the woods are down here, but nothing else. And then every treasure site is up here, except for the deep woods. So I thought, you know what, sort of interesting. And maybe we just roll with it and go for it. And I think I'm going to. So the elf has bridge magic. And so he probably heads to the bad valley, takes this bridge. The evil valley takes this bridge. And then his final bridge is probably the awful valley up here. And then that's going to give him, I mean, that doesn't give him too much, but it does give him, I think, actually the bridges are in sort of, I think, interesting enough locations to seek that out, because these bridges here, essentially, like this bridge, this bridge, this bridge, this bridge, all give access to, right, the different path. And I think that's actually a good reason to go for bridge magic pretty much as quickly as possible. And I don't think it will take more than, a few, like, it's probably not the first week you get it, but you can probably get it in your second week. And not be too worried about it. The other thing is he has Lost Pouch for the wood folk. Now, the problem is, I think he likes the wood folk, yeah. So he could take the money but lose a level of relation with his allies, and they would drop down to friends. Or he can turn it into them and get the victory point. I mean, you got to find them first. So I don't know how that one is. And then Gold Source, he's going to use Gold Source probably to enchant one or more of these spots. Done. So that's the elf in a nutshell. The swordsman. So the swordsman, one of my least favorite characters, to be quite honest. But having said that, He is effectively the melee woods girl. His job is to run from everything, mostly be hidden, mostly run from stuff, and pick his fights very, very, very carefully while he goes and completes objectives. Now, in a normal game of Magic Realm, his job is to kill any magic user on the board. Track them down and kill them, because there is no way they can, without being ready for him and alerted, there is no possible way they can deal with him typically. But this isn't that, and we're not doing PvP, so the witch is mostly safe from the depredations of the swordsman. The swordsman, I think, is going to spend his first day here to get his $5 from Windfall. He's going to hard use, take cover to move as fast as he can around the board. He'll probably hire 1 or 2 rogues, and then Spider Slayer ensures that he can kill a spider when he finds it, and he'll score that and be done with that point. And then I'll just see what his cards look like. Finally, we have the witch. And yeah, I will bitch about the familiar. I hate the familiar. I hate writing too much stuff. Okay, I will not bitch about the witch again for the rest of the night. I promise. Maybe once, maybe twice, maybe a few times. I apologize already. But having said that, the witch is going for what I would say. So, oh yeah, spells. What did the elf take? For the elf, I took Peace with Nature and Fleet Foot. So this is my. So I'm going to go, first thing, I'm going to cast this bad boy and just never turn anything over I don't want. And then Fleet Foot, I'm actually going to dink around in the mountains and cast this as often as possible to get 1 move instead of 2 for a day. That saves you 4 phases in a day. At the cost of technically 2 rest. So the funny part is, and... So keep in mind, this is something that I feel is, and Magic Realm purists are gonna roll their eyes. I feel that a lot of spells that are day spells just aren't worth it. Because if you look at the time they save, this saves me 4 phases. That's pretty awesome. While it costs me, arguably, at the very least, it's going to cost the elf 2 rest phases, a spell X, and 2 spell phases. It costs 5 spells to regain the chits that you use to cast this spell. Most day spells, I feel, especially rules as written, just aren't that valuable compared to the cost of the chits that you're burning. Now, again, I am very time sensitive in my thinking because 28 days you were racing to get to objectives in this game. So it does, so anyway, nonetheless, Peace with Nature is a lifesaver. We're going to cast that. And then we will use Fleet Foot at very, what do you want to say, opportune times in the mountains. If there's something in the crag, then we're going to go get it. Whereas a lot of characters, I look at the crag and go, nope, I'm good. I don't need to spend a week in the crag, right? So the elf's going to have that opportunity. The witch, what I plan to do, the witch is going with an absorb build. I plan to use the familiar to find me the horde or the vault or just a place where trolls can show up. And we are going to absolutely run an absorb. We're going to cast Broomstick to get a fly chit, and we are going to 100% cheese our way to getting a damn dragon or a troll as soon as possible. That's going to be the goal of the cat. Usually I use the cat to find secret paths, and that's fine. I will still do that. But I'm really going to use the cat to find chits, right? Because Pier does have the one thing. Oops, and I did not do this one thing that I wanted to do, which is copy this. Oops, and not flip it, just copy it and paste this around. But if you look at Pier, 5 is clues. So 5 is pretty easy to get. So I think, why don't we get as many as possible? We'll get clues and use that to find me a troll or a dragon to absorb. And so we're going for an absorb. Now, we're not going to go for cheesy absorbs because we don't have remedy. We cannot undo a bad absorb. So we're going to go for A tier or S tier. So that means tremendous troll. That means tremendous flying dragon. Pretty much that's what it means. I suppose in a desperate emergency, maybe we'll see what happens. She has locate the altar, locate the cairn, and bury the dead. So she's looking for Bones W. And, she can do a little bit with that. And by the way, we have great weather today, so it is going to be a very good first week for great weather this week. So it's going to be a good week for these guys. So anyway, that's enough talking. It's been 10, 15 minutes. I do apologize. Let's get started, and let's write our first moves here for our characters. So first moves for the dwarf, he gets an extra daylight phase. He can still, and technically, every extra phase is allowable. Like, you can do a move if you have just an extra phase. So he's going to be allowed to do an extra move these first few, which is sort of nice for the dwarf. So I'm going to go 1, 2. And then let's just do hide. So we won't, then I get an extra phase. Okay. Or I could go 1, 2, extra move here, and then I get an extra phase in caves. I could hide here. So it would be move, 2 daylight phase. It's a little bit. I don't know if that quite follows since I would be taking an extra daylight phase, which technically I don't get. So I'm going to say that he's going to move, and then hide 3 times. Or actually, we'll do a trade. Extra move and move into the borderland, and then we will hide twice. One of those, done. Let's do that. And we'll just go with that. The elf. Our lovely elf. So we don't want to go to the caves. Caves sounds better. So we're going to do extra hide phase because the elf gets an extra hide phase. And then we are going to get our crap going here. We're going to go. We do have a gold source, so let's keep that in mind. Oops, there we go. We have a gold source. So what does Hex 5 look like in the deep woods? Yeah, I don't love that. I would love to get to 4. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to move 5, then 4. So we're going to move to the deep woods 5, then we're going to move 4 like that. We are going to use our extra daylight phase to spell, and then we're going to spell. 1, 2, 3. We've only used at that point. Well, do we want to do that? It would certainly hit up the piece with nature, but does it get us anywhere quicker? Only if we're willing to search for crap. Otherwise, it actually is longer, right? 1, 2, 3, because we could just run through. Yeah, you know what? We're not going to do that. I don't get me wrong. The piece with nature in the deep woods would be great, but let's just go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, done. So let's do that. Let's extra hide, move. And those 4 moves are going to put us 1, 2, 3, 4 into 1. And then we've not used our extra move. Let's do an extra move. And then we've crossed a bridge. So we're going to extra move into the valley, or move into the valley. And then our extra move crosses the bridge. So quite the productive first day for the elf in terms of just getting to where he needs to go. The swordsman, so the swordsman's got to stay here first day. So I will hide just in case, right? And what do we get here? We get a bonus, barter. When you trade, you get a bonus. What, is it 1 die? Oh, 1 die on a trade. Now, not a hire, but a trade. I am going to hide, just in case someone I don't like appears. I'm going to trade. Let's just once. Then we're going to hire. And let's trade twice. And then we will do, well, we already did our extra phase. Let's do 3 hires, just in case. We'll try to get rogue 6 and 7. Maybe we'll get lucky. Done. A little cadre will help the swordsman. Though, again, it stops him from running from stuff a little bit, and that is a problem. What it does do, though, is it means that no matter what, he can kill the spiders pretty easily. Because these guys do slay that. I mean, he can do it too, because he can do heavy damage, and he can't kill tremendous anything. But you know what? Yeah, we'll hide. That's fine. Because you know what? We have take cover, so that's fine. We got this. So 3 hires, 1 trade, done. And now our witch. I don't think she has any reason to hang around here. She likes the company. Although if the company showed up, that would be sort of useful. But I'm going to use a little metagame knowledge. Since she knows the swordsman has windfall, she knows that he's going to sort of stick out for a day, right? And so there's no reason for her not to just be slightly careful and hide out. So I think what she's going to do is she is going to she is going to, I think, extra hide. Definitely hide twice. No reason to get caught out early. You'll move into deep woods for sure. And I think she's gonna stay here to turn these over. Otherwise, she does sort of want to run through all these damn woods to get her card, Bury the Dead. But there's no reason not to see what's here. Now, the funny part is, this early in the game, literally all she's going to do, she could just hide 4 times, which is ridiculous. But I think that's what she's going to do. Then, strangely enough, I'm going to send the familiar into the caves. So we're going to send the familiar here. Tomorrow he's going to appear to see if he can see these chits. And because that might be trolls or vaults or whatever. Now the interesting thing is no one's actually made a beeline for the Hunt Lodge, which is sort of interesting. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, I think that's it. I think that's day 1. Let's get this rolling here. So the Lodge is offering a bounty on dragons, but only if you're a member. That's sort of how that goes. So it's 3. So the first day is ogres, wolves, goblins, octopi. The swordsman can go whenever he wants. He's just going to slow play it today. Elf first. So the elf gets his extra hide and then goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And I'm going to copy this chip and paste it and shrink it down. That's his first bridge. Done. That's his thing. Is he hidden? It really doesn't matter, right? Because he's in a valley. But we'll roll it in case, someone's trying to learn the game. Okay, done. So he is hit. And that's it. Elf is done. The dwarf goes 1, 2, and I think he hides 2 times. Yeah, oh, he's trading first. Oh, hold on. We're going to trade with the guard. Let's do that. So we got the big old guard here. He's got some armor, some medium weapons, which are fine, but none of them actually do anything for him. I will roll on the deft gloves. Not super helpful, but roll 1 die for loot actually is potentially useful, but I'm never going to get it, so it doesn't matter. Roll 2 dice on the friendly table. They're $10, $20. I'm good. We're just going to not worry about it. Then we move up here, and now we're going to hide 2 times. We fail the first time, by the way, so that's not the best. And we succeed the second time. The dwarf is hidden, and we get to see what's here. Trolls and the vault. Well, there you go. The witch has at least found her vault. But nothing appears today. The witch sends a familiar up here. She goes here and hides 82 times. And fails. Oh, let's do it. Fail 6 times. No, okay, she succeeds. She's good. And what is in here? Bones or giants, because this is the mountains. And the lair. The wrong dragon, guys. Wrong dragon. And now the swordsman is going to go. And the swordsman is what? He's got a hide. So he will hide. That might be okay, because the patrol's going to show up. And I don't know whether we like the patrol or not. I imagine we don't. Yeah, we hate the patrol. So we're going to hide. Patrol's going to show. We're going to trade with our buddies at the inn. And we do get the Dragon Fang necklace. I'm going to roll on that. Not that I have purple magic or can generate it, but it is a great treasure, so there's no reason not to at least try. Keeping in mind, I get to roll 1 die, so I could get an opportunity. No. Instead, we get no deal on our 1 die. Done. Now we are going to hire 3 times. So Rogue 7 is $1, and that's going to be $3. I'll take him. So that's going to be 10, but 7 minus 3. That's our first hire. Our second hire is an opportunity, which will take price times 2. So 5. So that's, we get Rogue 7 and 6. Let's roll our third hire. Price times 3. Sure. We'll take it all the way down to 2. And we're going to get rogues to 7, 6, and 5. And we have created a tiny bandit army our first day. And because they heard that there's a bandit army appearing, the patrol shows up. The worst part is, and this is the part that sucks, I just hired all these dudes, and now the patrol shows up. My guys aren't hidden. So that's actually a good question there. Oh, they challenge us. So I should have rethought that, right? Like what he should have done is not hired anybody, knowing that he was going to be hidden. There was a 3. He should have just walked out of there. Instead, he hired them. That's fine. He will take the challenge, and he'll take the -5. That sucks. That's a little bit of a mistake on my part. But having said that, what it allows us to do that not hiring would not have allowed us to do is we can just move out tomorrow, as opposed to having to stay here another day or not being able to hire at all. The problem with the patrol is because they're still killable, but since they each have horses, like I would actually almost put my guys up against these yahoos, but with their horses, they're going to kill us before we can cut through their horses and them. Like they can do enough damage to hit them and kill them, but what they can't do is kill them before do 6 hit points of damage before they take the 3 hit points. Even with the swordsman helping, which he could, that would be a little bit of a rough haul. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to take our windfall. That adds $5. And so we start now with 7 gold instead of the 2 gold that we have. And now we have Explore the Cliff. Where is the cliff? I mean, it's over there, through the mountain. So all the way around. So you're literally doing this. You're doing right across the mountain, through the borderland into the cliff. You can do it. But it is a long haul. I do believe that's day 1. I don't think anything else is going to appear on day 1. And we're ready, I think, to write. Well, we got some casters, so let's do that first. I think the elf is going to cast, and he's going to use this gold source to get rid of the card, and this chit here to cast Peace with Nature. So there you go. He now has Peace with Nature. And we can mark off the gold source. And it is Envoy. So he needs to find a neutral group and a friendly group or an allied group. So he needs to find the damn Woodfolk of the Bashkars to get that going. But we've cast Peace with Nature, and there you go. We are done. The witch is also going to cast. She's going to cast Broomstick. So she needs to burn a black chit and black magic. So that sucks a little bit for her. But now she gets a fly L1, which is certainly not terrible. So she now has a fly L1, and she will have that really until she uses it. So there you go. And that's it. So let's get day 2 written. So day 2 for the dwarf. Day 2 for the dwarf. What is the dwarf going to do here? The Tremendous Troll is certainly killable by the dwarf. It largely requires that we get this axe flipped and we use our duck chit. We will fatigue every round that way, though. So we do have, and it's like a 33% chance, and you just keep fatiguing, and then the Tremendous Troll tries to hit you, and you kill him first. It is just how many fatigues you're going to take before you get that done. So that is that. But do we go search the vault? Maybe. And the answer is maybe we do search the vault. Now, the problem would be if we do roll trolls. So here's the actual problem. If we do roll trolls, we're not going to have... So actually, it's not a good fight. And I'll tell you why. Because you're not going to get this guy alone. You're going to get this guy and these guys. So you're going to be fighting 3. The problem is 1 troll you kill, 3 trolls gang up on you, and you're going to die, probably. Because you're going to take medium or heavy damage You know, you have a 1/3 chance of killing the creature you're on and a 2/3 chance of taking a wound. And then if one of those guys flips, you're going to take a X chance of taking a wound and then getting a serious wound. So that is not a good scene for our guy. I am going to instead going to head in. I get 2 moves. So if I go in, I go move 6, move 4. I get an extra phase in caves. We will use that to hide. Now we're rolling 1 die for everything. That's pretty good. Done. The elf. So the elf. One, two. So that's the question. Does he now start looking for someone so that he can do the envoy thing with them, or does he just not bother because it is just going to take him enough days? Right? Because even if you find a campfire, you have to find. So he likes the woodfolk and the bashkars. So that means finding the small campfire. He's got a 2/3 chance. And he finds a large campfire. He's got a 1/3 chance, or 1/6 chance. I'm sorry, a 1/3 or 1/6 chance to find someone that he likes he can do the trade phase. In the meantime, he has to spend a whole day here, and he has to run around and then spend a whole day, right, and so on and so forth. I don't think it's worth it. I think he just continues on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course, the lair is there too, so maybe you go after the lair. You can compete for the lair with, like I said, anything in that deep woods, every single character is competing for it. So that lair will be picked clean, and someone's gonna miss out. Someone's gonna be left short. So what about 1, 2, 3? So let's do that. So extra hide, move, and move to the lair. So that's 3 of his moves. Extra search, and done. And he starts with 10 gold. The swordsman. Well, he's going to get out of dodge. So he gets to move and move to the lair if he wants to. And I say search, and extra search. You don't even need to hide. Well, yeah, with the caveat that... Oh, no, absolutely. He's going to absolutely do that. And he's going to go first. That would be his goal, is to go first. So if I don't go first, make sure you make fun of me. In any case, the witch probably is going to do. She's going to hide, move to the lair, sure, and she'll search, and then her creature will search, hoping to get a 5 on Pier. Done. Did we get her extra phase? We did not. So 3 searches. And we are done. So let's get a monster roll in there. And it is bats. Yes, the swordsman is still going to go first. He wants to move and move. And then he's going to search 3 times. I believe, yep, for the thing. So, looking for a 4 or a 1. We got a 3. Locate, that doesn't help us. So that's ones. Twice is a fail. Come on, give me something. No, 3 times we fail, and we get the bat. So that's worst of all worlds, because you knew the bat was coming. Otherwise, the characters are here like this. The cat is going to appear twice. We're looking for 5s, strangely enough. And we get a 4, not what we wanted. Let's get a 5 or a 1. And we get 5, so we get to look at these chits. Smoke and Roar. Now that could be a troll. Smoke is dragons, but she knows the caves are no bueno. Done. Now she's going to go, and I think she hides first, yep, and then moves into the lair. So let's roll her hide, because this is actually critically important, and she does. Moves into the lair, and she is going to search 3 times. Looking for a 4. Oh, and she gets a 4. So right off the bat, she has found the lair. The witch follows the swordsman in, cackling or something. I assume she cackles, right? I mean, this does not look like a lady that cackles. But this is a lady that cackles right here. Like she's a cackler. She is stirring that pot, and she is cackling. And she is reminding me it's not a pot, it's a cauldron. Duh. But she, on the first search, she finds the lair, and now she is going to loot the lair. It has 7 treasures. She gets 2 shots at it. First loot is a 4. Ooh, Scroll of Alchemy. Now, that doesn't help her at frickin' all, but she can carry it. That's a bonus. It is a great treasure. So look who has scored 2 points right off the bat. That's the witch. Let's roll our last phase here. Ooh, 6. Well, at least it's still a treasure. She gets the 6th treasure out of there. And it's the handy gloves. I mean, not super useful for her because there is not a weapon that she's going to carry around. But having said that, were she to get a light weapon like a short sword, she could actually use the handy gloves to do M-star damage. It's not much, but she could. And she is done for the day. The bat is still there. Nothing else appears. She's good to go. Our dwarf is going to go 1, 2. He hides. And remember, the dwarf is 1 die in the caves. He fails the hide, by the way, but nothing appears. So he is done. And then our elf is going to go 1, 2. I'm going to do his extra hide. Yeah, he extra hides first. So he does move 3 into here with the rest of these dudes. He extra hid beforehand. He does. And he gets how many searches? 2 searches. So he's going to find this lair. No. Find the lair. No. And he is done. And that is the day. And now we have a lot of folks that are going to decide whether they want to try to kill this bat. I don't think that, I mean, the witch probably stays hidden. I can't imagine the elf doesn't at least take a shot at the bat. The problem with, and let's see, we can do heavy damage, right? We can do heavy damage with this. Not fast, but we can do heavy damage. So, okay, I think what we're going to do is we will, I mean, this is certainly not the best move in general, but you got to be at least a little bit wary. Once 1 bat comes, more bats are coming. if Magic Realm has taught me anything, once 1/6 is rolled, you're just going to spew sixes everywhere and get a lot of bats. So we are going to suck it up and we are going to lure the bat, and this guy will take the attack, and then these guys will sort of do this, and we're going to ready our weapon, and then we're going to play. Doesn't really matter, strangely enough. Round one, it doesn't matter at all. We're just going to play this at a time 4, like that. Done. And the bats come into our sheet. The elf sees no reason. I mean, he could theoretically leave these guys to get gutted or not, but he's going to ready his bow with whatever chit, and then he'll also take a shot for giggles. Might as well kill, steal, and get the first attack out, right? So done. So everybody's going after this bat. This bat shows up, and we're just like, everybody's going for him. So he goes 5, so he drops one. And does he flip over? He does not. Both left and right sides have to roll. He stays put. And then these guys, this guy flops down to here. Does this guy flip? He does. So he's going to actually not do enough damage to kill the bat. This guy does not flip. What does this guy do? Not flip. That's good for him, actually. Pretty much the only guy. So this guy hits the bat and does no damage, well, medium damage, but that's not enough to kill a heavy bat. This guy misses. We miss. This actually weapon does flip over because we missed. The bow is going to hit, and now we need a missile roll to see. And the elf rolls 1 die to see sort of what he does with the missile roll. And it's -2 levels, so it's going to do not light damage. And so the bat lives, but misses this dude. So all those attacks, that's why this is a bad idea. All those attacks, and the damn bat misses all those attacks. We miss every attack. The swordsman, as of right now, cannot attack fast enough. Same thing, the elf will ready the bow, and so on and so forth. Done. And that's it. We're doing this again. This is round 2. No one actually got injured or anything, so the bat stays put. And he either flips or he doesn't. And he does flip. So he's a little slower now on the uptake. Both our guys. So he goes to here. This guy stays put, and then this guy flips down to here. Does the first box flip? He does not. Does this box flip? No. Does the assassin flip? He does flip. Oh, that's going to suck. Okay. Jeez, oh man. Okay, this one flipping bat is going to kill everybody somehow. One stupid bat. All right, the elf's taking his shot. Nope. I do have one thing I need to quickly check on, because I should have flipped that rogue. I typically do allow myself on deployment to play them on either side. I think I still get to do that, right? In which case, I would flip him over and roll again, because blah, 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 deployment. Move chip, blah, blah, blah. See an each side by playing a meta section. Either side up as they choose. Okay, that's perfect. So he would be on this side. And then I rolled him not to flip. He would not, he doesn't flip. And so he actually is going to kill this bat before he kills the assassin. So that's my fault. I left him purple. And I'm like, wait a minute, why is anyone purple? why would you start anyone on the side he can't do any damage on? Now here's the thing. Equal time, his weapon is longer, so he does kill the bat first. The bow went, didn't kill anybody, done. So yeah, there's the fight. We were gloriously close to losing all the rogues somehow in that stupid fight. Probably the lesson learned should be, why would you ever willingly F with a bat? And the answer is, I don't know, man. I don't know. Hubris. So the swordsman kills one bat today. His hireling kills a bat. That's worth 3. And so we now have -2 prowess. Oh yeah. Like we got this. But he does have 15 gold. Well, 7 gold. I'm sorry. Yeah, 7 gold. Oops, I just deleted someone. I deleted the assassin somehow. Hold on. Let's not do that. There we go. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Easter Bunny. So we have 7 gold. Let me mark his scoreboard here a little bit better for you. Yeah, done. Okay. And I should also say that everybody has $10 to start. $10 to start. And the witch even has $10 to start. Yeah, definitely. You never mess with bats if you don't have to. They are always a mess. They are always worse than you think they're going to be. So that was day 2. And pretty much everybody but the witch whiffed on the lair. And the witch pulled some treasures out of the lair. They're not awful, but they're not that useful either. Having said that, pulling any great treasure is sort of a win because it's direct. It goes direct to points. So that is sort of cool. So let's look at day 3 now. What are we doing on day 3? I mean, I definitely think the dwarf has to hide, search, and search, right? He takes his extra phase in caves and searches. He will likely find that path. In fact, maybe he just uses guide and says, forget this. Let's just go. So it'd be hide. Hide, search, move is what he would do. Yeah, let's do that instead. Let's assume that he's going to use guide. And then let's do an extra move into the high pass, right? Because that puts him where he... Oh, no, it's move 5. Move 5, my fault. Nonetheless, let's get him in there, right? Our elf... Yeah... I mean, not a great start to where, right? But 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think the elf likes the patrol either. He doesn't hate the patrol. He's sort of neutral with the patrol. I mean, that could be sort of his neutral group. The problem is when I looked, and the reason why I said let's not go for envoy is because look at the woods. The campfires are going to appear here, here, and here, if they appear at all. Now, don't get me wrong, he can enchant. So maybe he's looking for that, a way to enchant. And so he could do that. Envoy is super useful because what it allows you to do is take a neutral group and make them friendly. So you could take, I could go, hey, the patrol friends them, right? If you can do the thing, or I don't know how he feels about the order. Yeah, he's unfriendly with the order, so no, right? I think it's just neutral. Oh, neutral or unfriendly. Holy crap! So you can make the order friendly and have 24 bucks in your pocket and then go hire this guy to walk around and kill all the bats you want, which is what the Black Knight did, the one game. So I think what we are going to do is go 1, 2, 3. We're either getting out of dodge or we're trying to loot this layer. How much do I think? How much can he get before someone else loots the layer out, I suppose is the question. Because there is a point right here. If you're just willing to spend 4 gold, you get a point. Is it 4 or is it 6 gold? Let's make sure we're not. It's 4 gold. It's only 4 gold. So 4 gold, you just spend 4 gold and it's a point. That may be worth it. Especially because he's going to have gold if he just takes that pouch and opens it and says, screw the Woodfoot. Ugh. How do I feel about all that? So I'll tell you what we are going to do. So easy enough. We'll spend 1 more day. Hide. Search, 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 search. Extra search. Right? If we get it first, we're going to search a lot of crap. Done. The swordsman, probably. Going to hide. Search his little heart out. The witch. Extra phase to hide. And yes, she will search to see just if she can be done, get that done. She knows that this tile is no good, no bueno. And in fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to remind myself, oh, he doesn't have a dark side. Well, of course he doesn't have a dark side. I'm going to play these chits. I'm going to remind myself that she doesn't think that's a good tile, right? You could get a roar there or whatever. That's fine, but that's not, maybe, right? So let's see what happens effectively. What's the cat gonna do? He's gonna move out to. Does the cat participate in combat? Am I going to... Can I do that to the cat? It doesn't feel like it, does it? Can the cat run? Can the familiar run? I don't think so. I don't think so. So it's going to move back to the end. So the cat is move to the end. Done. And that's it. So, all right, that's our day. Day 3, let's get a roll. I bet you it's a 6, because like I said, we got bats, so we're going to have more bats. Almost. Just giants and trolls, which could be interesting. Swordsman's going first, because that is sort of what you want to do. He wants to hide. And he does. He's got 4 searches queued up, and he's looking for a 4, and he gets a 3. That's not no bueno. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. 4. He fails them all, and then gets a giant. Fee fi fo fum. I'm here to wreck all your days. Now here, that's so we are hidden, so that is good because we don't have to do anything there. And now the witch is going, and all these guys are going. So the witch's familiar goes back into the inn. The witch herself extra hides, succeeds, and then is going to loot 4 times. So she might just cap the lair. How many do we have? We have 5 treasures left in the lair. Let's go over here. Boy, I made those dice way too comically big, didn't I? She gets the 5th treasure in the pile. Cloak of Mist, extra hide. I like it. That's 1. 2 is a fail. 3 is a fail. 4 is the 3rd treasure in the pile. The golden crown. She cannot carry the golden crown. Oh. She's like, wow, this is Jesus. Oh, I'm an old woman. What do you... Yeah, I think... Yeah. Now, I'll tell you what it does do. She's going to... she's going to just drop it here. So it's going to be lost in the clearing. So it can be found. The pile can be found but you have to search it and get a 1. She's not going to come back for it. She could probably, but she's not going to do it at this point in time. I mean, she's hidden. She could cash it, I suppose, but let's not even. I don't even think so. The only benefit that crown actually does have, I will say, aside from it also being armor, would be that she could sell it to the guard. That's sort of cool. But she would have to be able to carry heavy shit, and she cannot. So I think she just drops it, and she is done. That keeps it away from most of these characters. So it's 1 great treasure out of the game, which sort of vaguely helps her lead a little bit, if that makes any sense. And so she is done. The dwarf goes here. He searches, so he does do a search. He does do a hide, so let's do a hide roll. This is actually an important hide roll. He is hidden. He moves to there. He gets trolled. Literally, by the trolls. Not Russian troll farms, but trolls. Come on. And the vault appears too. So, right? So that guy appears in the vault. So he is done, and he lucks out, and he does burn his guide card. So let me burn the guide card. That's actually a bonus because, again, you want cards typically that are going to give you points. Having said that, some of those events are super good. And Locate the Pool is not a good card for the dwarf, in my opinion. But not killed by trolls yet, so done. So the elf's turn. The elf has to hide. I think the elf is hiding, right? Elf is hiding and searching 5 times because his hide is extra high. So hiding, he succeeds. He's got to search and find this lair. Oh, this is the witches, by the way. And she's going to put that bad boy right on. And so... does he find it? No. 1, 2, that's not a find. 3, he locates it in 3. So on his 3rd of 5 searches, he locates the lair. He gets 2 loots. And so we'll see. We'll see how this goes here. 2 loots for the elf. Oh, top treasure in the pile. I do love that. It is the flippin' chest. Uh, it's like, do you see this? Do you see this crap? Um, here you go. The elf is going to carry the chest. He's not, but he is going to, since he is hidden. He's good. He gets one more loot. He needs a what? 1 or a 2? Yeah, 1 or a 2. Let's get another 1, buddy. Come on. This is elf luck. Legolas luck. No. And he fails. He's going to cache it tomorrow so he can find it. So he's going to cache the chest as opposed to dropping it. If he drops it, then he'll never find it. But if he happens to get those damn keys, then he can come back here and get it. But that means he's not going to hunt the giant today. Well, I don't like any of that. No, I don't like that. You know what? What's the chance I get the keys? Not high. So screw it. We're dropping this just like the witch did. We're going to drop this treasure. So there's 2 treasures dropped in there. And then if I want to, I'm going to tag that giant tonight. And I'm going to flee from the clearing. Done. So that is that. And I think that's it. I think everybody's done. What's up, Jeff? How are you? Some sort of gut checking the dwarf. Do I kill those things? They're not good fights for the dwarf. He can't auto hit them. It's a 33% chance. Obviously, he can hide under his helmet, which he will, but they're going to damage the helmet. If someone lines up with him, they damage the helmet. So it's sort of a 1/3 chance you get a kill, a 1/3 chance the helmet gets damaged and or destroyed, and or you take the wound, and then the 3rd chance that nothing happens. He certainly can kill both of those. It really just comes down to, how unlucky do you get? I say there is no good don't get me wrong. The dwarf should be winning prowess for the most part. But I would argue I'm good. I think I'm okay. I think we're just going to move on. Down here, the elf has the shot on goal on the tremendous giant, and I think he might take it. So we're not going to play too cleverly. We have a tremendous giant. The tremendous giant's going to be auto hit by the bow, and we're ambushing. So we're going to play this and this to shoot at the giant. We're going to hit every round. So this bow's going to be alerted. We're going to hit every round, but we need to do a 1 or a 2 to kill the giant. So let's do that. We're going to do that. 1 or a 2, we kill the giant. 5. No. Do we get spotted by said giant? Yes, we do. And so that is a very short ambush game right there. And then we run out of the clearing. And it doesn't really matter which direction we run. We're going to go, obviously, this way because we need to go start moving back. And that's that. I think that's day 3. So day 4, let's get day 4 written. So the dwarf is moving, so move. I do still think we want to hide. And then we unfortunately have to search. And we did not save our guide. We used our guide already, so let's get that done. The elf is getting out of dodge. So he's going to move to 5. And then let's see where the elf is going to go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have that extra day. and then we can hide, and that's good. We actually want to see what's in here for. So I think that's the play. So we're going to move 5. We'll take that as our extra move for the amazing weather. We'll take our extra hide phase at that point, and then we're going to move. Our 4 real moves are then going to be to the Nutwoods. And you know what? If the large or small campfire appears, then we rethink whether we're going to get this card or not in play. So I think the swordsman. I think everybody can agree that we're flipping done with this layer. Like I think the swordsman's good. He's like, no, I'm out. I'm good. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that is a fail. That is not good. We should be super careful there. That is not what we wanted to do. You were not going to make it out, given that. So let's be clear. You're going to go 1, 2, 3. So 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he's good. Right. Yes, he's going to make it. That is absolutely true. So the elf gets to the Nutwoods because of that stupid extra hide phase. Actually. The swordsman cannot get out of here entirely. The swordsman's going to have to go 1, 2, 3, 4 if he wants to move. I think we're going to hide one. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. We're going to go to 6 and hide. Well, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could just take 5 moves. If we just take 5 moves, we could do that and just get out of Dodge. I'm not necessarily sure that's prudent on a roll of a 3. Obviously, something bad could come up. But even then, of the 5, so you have a 1/6 chance of rolling a 3, and essentially only a 60% chance. So you have a 10% chance that running into here is bad right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to do that because also we have the take cover card. So we can just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into the Nutwoods, and we are done. And one of these is an extra move, of course, from the amazing weather. The witch, sure. The witch is not going to absorb a giant. That's ridiculous. That is silly. But so the cat's going to go 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2. Let's go 1, 2, and then search and search. So move into Deepwoods 4. And then search, and extra search, because hell, what the hell? She is, and then we're just going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm not worried about the giant. And I'm not really worried about the dragon. So you know what? Heck with it. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then she does get a 5th move there. So, and what is she looking for? Bury the dead. She's effectively looking for Bones W. One, two, three, four, 5. Does she also do that and just get out of dodge? I mean, everybody sort of has the same weird move because everybody started at the end and we're all gummed up. That certainly could be. Now she does know the tremendous troll sits up here. he is the good defensive option for fighting, but a crappy offensive option, really, for her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you know what? We're going to do that too. She's just going to go extra move. 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's also into the Nutwoods. Done. Perfectly fine. Now she gets an extra hide too. So she even is even better because she has a cloak of mist. So she's going to use all those her amazing free phase, her 4, and then she's going to take her extra hide phase too. Now, at some point, we need to rest these chips up because we do need, if we're going to absorb something, we need the frickin' ability to absorb it. But, and we'll look at that in a minute. So, that's it. That looks like day 4 is written. Oh, we got dragons today. Yes, there we go. And we got our 3 characters. Sure, the swordsman's going to let her go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then she is going to roll her extra hide because she can. She blows it. It is the small campfire. Now, it's not in this clearing, it's up here. But she does turn over the small campfire. And the witch is done. The cat goes 1, 2, and then searches 3 times. 1, 2, or 3 on a pier. Nope. 1, 2. Oh, come on. No, really? No. And the cat fails. Done. And we're good to go. Swordsman will go. He just goes blah, 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 and he runs up here. He's done. The dwarf is going to go 1. Hide. Because we don't know what's here. And he does hide. And then I think he searches, right? He searches once. Yep. We're looking for a 1 or a 4 to, I think, locate, right? Is it locate, the high pass? No, find passages. Son of a bitch. Okay. 50% chance, so a better chance. But just not one that we actually succeeded at this time. We got goblins here and the horde in 6. Ooh, spiffy. Well, that is just fascinating. Now, that tremendous dragon is not a great fight for the dwarf, even. So that is the only bad thing about that. The layer's a great fight. It is a little bit wacky because I do find that a lot of fights for the dwarf aren't awesome. He's good at killing the single tremendous dude that has to line up with him because he has a duck chit, right? That's sort of what he does. Single dude, tremendous, gotta line up with me, duck chit. The problem with dragons is the heads don't have to line up with you. The heads, they do, but I'm just saying, like, you're not going to line up with that body. Like, that head could show up. So it does become hey, 1/3, just much like the 2 trolls. 1/3 chance I get my ass kicked and 1/3 chance I kill you. Yay. So the thing, though, is I think he searches and finds that, right? Because he did a locate. He discovers chits. He gets to look at them and cross them off. So he did find the horde. So that is absolutely the case. He finds the horde. So good for him. Unfortunately, the dragon does appear because that's where we're at today. And he's going to have to deal with this dragon. So that is that's a problem for this evening. And the elf goes 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And he ends up in the Nutwoods also. And he's going to hide. But again, I don't think it matters because nothing's going to show up. But now he does know that the Nutwoods are in play here. And so that's an interesting question as to what do you want to do there, right? So everybody's good and done. The layer does pop right? Because no one ended up actually in this tile, so the dragon does not appear there. So good there. All right, it's dwarf time, right? We got this. First round is freebie. So first round, we're gonna ready our weapon, and we're gonna charge out, and we're just gonna hit this dude. We're just gonna. That's it. We got this. A 1 or a 4, and all this consternation. Oops, we just locked the dice. I'm pretty sure. Yes, of course we did. 1 or a 4, and this is all just dusted. Just unjustified concern. So the dwarf leaps out. He's going to line right up with this thing. 1, and he does line up with this thing. So he jumps out. The dragon looks over, and he's like, whack, done. 12 points. Now, I'll tell you what the hilarious thing is. That sort of annoys the witch. Because she's like, wait a minute, that's my damn gravy train, pal. You just took my gravy train away. Ugh. So, he kills a tremendous flying dragon. That's worth 12 prowess, and that's going to put him in the lead for prowess. And that's going to be important for him because that makes his life a little easier. Now, I tell you what I don't like in this tile. I don't like ruins in this tile because it means there's a 1 in 6 chance that goblins show up, and that is not good for the dwarf. The dwarf can fight goblins, but man, that's a losing proposition. That is a crappy proposition. Don't like it. But here we are. In any case. That's it. I don't think we have any creatures down here. We are done with all of that. Day 5. Well, frankly, day 5, we're going to hide, search, and hope for the best. And we're going to locate. We still want to find the secret of the high pass. But we could also loot the hoard. There's 9 treasures there. So we'll see. We'll see what we think we're going to do. In the meantime, so these yahoos are all standing next to the damn lodge. And the funny, and done. The swordsman always is going to win that. So every other character is going to play like there is no possible way to actually get to the lodge fast enough. Done. That makes it easy. So again, there's not a ton of chance. I'm sorry for my terrible posture there. I was like so slouched over. So there's not a great chance. Right? The elf at the small campfire, I think he can find both of his buddies. Yeah, there's a 2 in 6 chance that someone will appear there if he ends his day there. That's actually not awful. I would rather do that on a day 7 because that increases the chance considerably. So the elf might go here to 4 and then enchant this. So he can go 4 to 5. And then he can get to the Nut Woods easily. And then at that point, you can still explore the ruin. You can still explore, everything you need to explore, and you can still get to the places you need to get to. So I think that's the elf's move. So the elf's going to take his extra move. He's going to move to 4. He is going to spell X and spell to enchant the tile. This is not, it's not otherwise done. So he's going to do that, right? So that's going to get him. So 1. So he's spent 2 of 4 phases. Obviously, he's going to take the extra hide because that's whatever. That's his thing. Done. Oh, geez. Okay. Extra hide. Extra phases move 4, spell X, and spell. So those are 2 phases. He moves to the campfire. And can't stay long. Wanted to say hi. Hope everybody's doing well. I'm doing well, Rob. How are you? And then I'm going to do the quest phase and open this damn pouch. And though it will ruin my reputation with the wood folk, I will get 3d6 gold done. And let's just go with that. So those are his 4 phases. He is done. The swordsman, extra move to the lodge. The only thing with the swordsman is still not cheap. We're going to do a trade phase with the lodge to give them the money to do the thing. So he's there. We're going to move to Mountain 2 if we can. So once he does that, he moves to Mountain 2. Great. Got my untouched copy of Magic Realm with my used version. That is awesome, dude. I love a new copy of Magic Realm. I cannot help it. I just love it. Nice untouched box is cool. I'm very happy for you. That's cool. I did get, by the way, I did get my copy of Upfront. It came in the mail yesterday. I actually did play a bunch of turns of the first scenario. I think I understand the basic flow of the basic game. And so we'll be playing a little bit of Upfront on the channel as well. I don't know that I love the game just from the basic parts. I don't know that I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Like, I don't know where this game's been all my life. I think it's solid. My interest in it is very much, how do you abstract a firefight without mapping? Like, how do you play it, right? And that's what this game does with a card mechanic. And so I do like it from a game design point of view. I think it's fascinating to me. And so I'm going to play through, and we'll talk a little bit about it and play it. And I think that'll be coming up in a week or two. I got to get a little more familiar with the rules so that I understand what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4 into the mountains. Yes. Oh, but he won't have hidden. I don't love that. I mean, we can take cover if we need to. Done. So that's his gig, right? So extra phase into the lodge. He trades, and he can go first because he can sort of force that, and he is done. And that leaves us with the witch. What is the witch doing today? So the witch is looking for the bury the dead. So the nice thing is she knows that this is a safe tile. So that is true. No, I mean it's a decent game, and I do, but like I said, it certainly comes down to um again, it's neat because it's a neat concept, right? It's, hey, how do I do a chaotic World War II combat with cards and no map? How do I do that crap? Like, how do I play squad leader without actually doing squad leader, without doing the map, without doing the counters? And I'm like, huh, all right, I'm game. I need to see that, and I did, and I think it's a decent simulation, if that makes any sense. So I'm interested. We'll see what happens. So I think the witch is going to. She's going to play this sort of same game the elf. She doesn't know he's playing, really. She's going to move into 4, so extra move 4. I am going to rest 2 times. So that's 2 phases of 4. Spell X and spell. That's going to turn the chits. Now I don't. Now she's just seen the tremendous dragon die. The tremendous flyer die. So now she knows very much that, oh, now one of my best transforms, she needs to go for a transform that is get away from everything. So a bat is pretty good at that. Or she needs to go with a transform that is tremendous and just kicks everything's butt. And the tremendous dragon still is there, and that's decent. And the tremendous troll is there, and that's decent from a defensive standpoint. Like you can dodge a lot of goblins, right? I think generally the dragon is a better offensive character, and that would be back at the lair, strangely enough. That's back at the lair. The problem actually is that between this tremendous dragon, like, he still has a T4 attack. It's not the worst. Like, so that's one of the things. He's not the greatest because he's so slow, but you can kill most things before they can kill you, is the kicker. The problem is if you meet, say, another tremendous dragon, that head flips, you're dead. You're both dead. Stuff like that. That's all. So anyway, so what is she going to do? I think she moves to 4. I think she rests, spell X, and spell. She has an extra hide phase, so she's going to use that. Extra hide. Done. This is a cloak of mist. And I think the spell X and spell, she'll make the call at that point. I think I use gray, and I'm going to then flip this tile. And that gives me a little loop here that I can go, walk into the ruins, and check all of these woods. So that's good. That is done. So let's take a quick look here. I think it is day 5. It is time for a monster check. Let's get a good one. Oh, it's bats. Ugh. Swordsman is going to go first. Pretty much he's decided. So he walks. So the swordsman walks there. He pays his 4 gold to the lodge. He is now a member of the lodge, and that's going to score him his first card point. And the funny part is, not a lot of points have been scored this game. Oh well, such is life. And keep in mind, the lodge gives him extra for bounties. There's a bounty on dragons now for him, and so on. And then he goes 1, 2, 3 into the mountains. And what do we got here? Ooh, hold the hell on. We got bats, but we also have the Lost Castle. in 1, and stink, which is spiders. So that's good for our guy. But let's see what else is in the castle. Yeah, I think the design is decent. Like, it's sort of interesting to me. Excuse, I'm sorry. If you're watching Magic Realm here, I apologize. I want to talk about up front for 2 seconds. It's interesting to me because of the abstraction of movement and all that stuff, right? Abstraction of moving and position. And up front does do that, and it's sort of vaguely interesting how it does that. I would almost, I could almost see that in a role-playing game in a weird way. Instead of doing like range bands using sort of upfront's movement system and terrain and so on, I could sort of vaguely picture it for an RPG of some sort. It's interesting to me because sometimes, because I've always thought of that, and one thing that I do realize is it's neat enough to say I'm not going to use a board, so I'll abstract movement, but then the amount of rules you then have to add to abstract movement into something else and then cover all the possibilities that you have and what you want to cover is sort of interesting to me. So we'll take a look at that when we do that. So we got a howl in 4. That's going to bring about a statue in 2. Now that's actually dangerous for our swordsman because he can't run from the imp. Shrine in 4, slither in 3, and flutter in 2. Jesus Lord. Okay. So here's what happens. All the bats come. So this is a little death hex here. 2 bats come in here, and then 3 bats go to howl. That's a death hex. On a 6, that is death for anyone that can't deal with bats. Now, the nice thing is the swordsman can run from bats, so he doesn't even need to take cover. If with the imp showed up, he would need to take cover, but he doesn't have to. He can run from those bats today. So he is done. The witch goes here. She is going to rest 2 times, bring these chits into play. She's going to spell X and spell, fatiguing this to flip it. And there you go. And then she is done. And now we have bones. That's perfect, actually, for her, because that's what she wanted to see. Her card is Bones W, and she found Bones W. But yeah, I'm excited to get it. I'll tell you the next game I want to get. I really want to get this game. And I feel bad because I don't play a lot. A lot of my board games don't get table time nowadays, except for Magic Realm. I want to buy High Frontier so bad. If any of you are interested in sort of different. It's about exploring and settling the solar system from Earth, and the map is a energy map of the solar system. By energy map, I mean it has to do with how much energy it would take to get yourself into orbit to get to that body. And it's sort of fascinating. It's a beautiful map. It's sort of neat how it does it. But yeah, so that's another game I want really bad, and I need to box some of these games and put them away somewhere because otherwise my closet's going to be overflowing. So anyway, so that's the witch's turn. She is done. The elf is going to hide, and then he's going to do the same thing, but to the other camp. So the elf hides. Oh, and the witch hid too. So hold on. Is the witch hidden? She is. So the witch hid with her extra phase. The elf did hide. He goes here. And then he is going to spell X and spell. And then he's going to move to the camp. And then he's going to quest up And he's going to do a quest phase and burn this lost pouch. And so he is now only friends. I before E, friend to the end, woodfolk. So he actually takes the woodfolk's pouch and cynically opens it to find what gold is in it. And now he gets to roll 3 dice, and he takes that much gold and puts it into his pocket. 7. Oops, no. Sorry. 7 and 3. $10. That gives him $20. That's going to make him, he's winning gold right now. So there you go. So that actually is his 2 points. And he does get rescue. And that's a good one. The rescue card is, and keep in mind the elf is now at peace with nature in these 2 tiles. Like he doesn't turn this over, he doesn't want to. That's pretty good. That actually helps him a little bit. He is done though for the day, and now it is the lovely turn of the lovely dwarf who hides with 1 die. And he does, but it doesn't matter. And now he searches twice. We're going to do a locate, and we're looking for 1, 2, 3. No, 5. Son of a bitch. Actually, you know, shoot. You know what I'm going to do? Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the other thing. I mean, I will do that this roll because I said it. We should loot first because the loot makes those rolls useful. Right? So 6. Like that roll actually has a purpose now. If we actually, geez. I don't know what I just did. I hit 2 dice. 2. I don't know what two things I hit. I'm going to put this on top, and I'm going to put this on the bottom. And I'm going to do that again because I somehow hit 2 keys. So he gets the 6th card. And he gets the Withered Claw, my least favorite thing of all time. And we are done. And that is his turn. So I screwed him out of something. I forget. I don't know what, but here we are. Okay. Nonetheless, I think the dwarf loots that out as hard as he can for another couple days, and then he does the high pass. The only problem I have with where he's at is that ruins makes this tile a lot harder for him to do the landslide. And I was hoping for some points from that. Okay. Day 6. The dwarf's day is the same. Done. The elf's day. Oh wait, no one appeared because it was a 6. He rolled a 6 here. So not the greatest. What I want to do for the elf is I am going to extra height, of course, extra move to ruin 1, and then search. The only thing I'm pissed off about is I've sort of cut off, because I would do a rescue here. And I think I still will. 1, 2, right? Yeah. So, and then search. Because I do find that this is always an important one to find. Otherwise, you have to go through here, and this is a longer haul. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to search for this 3 times. And then day 7, I'm coming back to the small campfire because I'm going to get 2 dice. and one of those dice is going to be something I need. That's my take. Done. That's the goal. So that's what the elf is going to do. In the meantime, I don't know, do I play rescue or not? I think I don't have to play because I'm not going to go there. So I'm just going to sit on this and see what the rest of the board comes up with in the next day or two. The swordsman, he's on his way. Now the swordsman, okay. So we know there's possibly a spider here. And we also know there's about a bazillion bats here. No bueno, but we can run from bats, is the funny part. So, and we have Spider Slayer, and we have Explore the Cliff. So strangely enough, I'm actually on the way to the cliff. So that's not bad. I suppose what I am wondering is if I make a run for the cliff. Cliff is a mountain. Is there a spider chit somewhere in the cliff for me? A patter in the cliff or a right? So what possibly could there be? Dank, stink, and patter. So I've already seen stink, but I've not seen dank, and I've seen a patter somewhere. Where's a patter? No, it's not here. Have I seen a patter? I have not seen a patter yet. So if I run to the cliff, right, I could get lucky and there could be a spider there, no bats, and something that I am interested in because really the statue and the shrine are not really that great. I mean, ultimately. So I think what I'm going to do is I am going to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna bolt up here and hope for the best because only one in 6 chance of badness here. So we're gonna use, extra move, and that takes us to Borderlands 1. And then if we need to do the take cover thing, we will. But let's utilize this weather and get moving. Okay, the witch has found her bones. We need to roll that. We didn't do the cat last turn. Hold on. Oh, that's the swordsman. Hold on. 2 things. One thing is that's wrong. Done. 4. We did not do the cat last turn. So I will roll for the cat. The cat's gonna. So on day 5, the cat searches. Right, for sure. So we'll just do that. We will search for that. And he does get it. So the cat has found 1-4 for the witch. So 1-4 deep woods green. So, okay. So now what is the cat gonna do? I think he needs to get moving. The problem is we found everything we want to find in terms of, so I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into the oak woods. Done. So the cat is going to go oak woods. The witch is not going to quite do that. So she's going to go. She's got to search and get a discover result. So extra hide, extra search, And man, does she just search? That is awful, but I'd love to find it as opposed to not finding it. Right? So then she finds it, and then day 7 she can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, if she finds it today, on day 7 she can turn it in, and she is done with the bones. Find the bones. Or bury the dead, I should say. Sorry. So, okay. Good enough. That is everybody's turn on day 6. And we get serpents and demons. So there you go. I think the swordsman can go, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he is done and nothing moves. So that's easy. The elf is going here, I believe. He will extra hide. So extra hide phase. And he does, and he is hidden. And he is going to search 3 times. He needs a 1, 2, or 3. Nope, that's a fail. 1, 2. He does find it. So he is done. So he found this. What's in here? Stink and Slither. So we got Slither. Oh, Slither's going to bring something, actually. Slither brings these 2 bad boys right there. So he finds 1, 5 ruins. Done. And that is his day. The dwarf is hiding with a single phase here, and he fails it. Ugh. Searching twice, probably, so he's looting the pile. 3. The blasted jewel. I mean, he's going to carry it. That's once. This is twice. 4. Oops. Sorry. 4. Oh, the hidden ring. So, the dwarf has 2 treasures now. And so he's going to take a point away from the witch. I didn't record her points, so that's... But these are the scores now. I don't think anything appears for the dwarf. On serpents and demons, it doesn't. And now it's the witch's turn. The witch is going to hide with her extra hide phase. And she does. She's going to search. She needs a 4 or a 1. She has 5 of these set up. 1, 2. She finds it. Done. So, Bury the Dead is found. Now she just has to return it back home, and she is done with the day. Nothing appears. Super quiet. It is dangerous day 7. Let's write our moves. So, this is not great. The dwarf actually doesn't really want... He doesn't want the goblins to appear. That's for damn sure. Doesn't even want the damn dude to appear, the dragon to appear again. But I do think we're going to hide and start search. I think that's sort of where we have to go. The elf is going to head back. The elf wants to head back 1, 2. So we are going to extra hide. Is there anything more clever we can do? Can we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Yeah, like there's no good. Yeah, we can. I do. So we're going to hide. We're going to extra move and move to the camp again. All right, man. Thanks. Yep. Have the familiar follow the witch. Money's in the elf. I'm out till next Magic Realm. See ya, Rob. Thank you for coming. I will talk to you later. So yeah, only one move. That sort of sucks. So I'm going to, instead, I'm going to also rest. Because it can. Spell X and spell. And that's my 4 turns. So we will get this chip back and we will flip it. Done. Swordsman. So I think the swordsman is going to use his last day here. He is going to hide. Move, and move into 6. He's going to move into cliffs. He's going to just do it like he has. So he's got to... Oh, and the one thing... Did I write the elves? No, he has rescue. Let me make sure. Done. There you go. The swordsman has explored the cliff. And he's going to get what? I think 3 and 6 done today, in theory. 1 and 6. So we should get 1 and 6 done today. So 1 and 6. And there you go. And then the witch. So she has what she needs from the bones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks to her familiar, strangely enough. She is going to return. Now, does she hate any of these guys in here? Nope, doesn't hate anybody. So she's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back to the end. He should turn in Bury Dead. Like that. Done. And then I got to figure out what she's going to take for Bury the Dead. The familiar. It's going to start walking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The familiar makes it to the Oak Woods. Done. That's our day. It's day 7. There's white and black magic in every clearing, so keep that in mind. Let's roll 2 dice to see what appears. Oh, a 2 and a 3. That's exactly what we did not want. For at least one of our characters did not get what he wanted. So the serpents go away. The patrol goes away. That's good, sort of. Not really. The swordsman will just move, and he goes to here, so he's going to hide. We're hoping he's hidden, but he doesn't have to because take cover is still in play. So he is, and he gets there, and he finds Dank and Cairn. Ooh. So all the spiders appear here, and he is done, but no one today. So the swordsman is done. And now we have the dwarf. The dwarf is hiding, and he is hidden, and he searches twice. 3, so he gets the 3rd card. The golden armband, sure. And one more. 4. Oh, the Flowers of Rest. Well, we have nothing to rest yet, so that's good, I suppose. But the only problem is we get the goblins. Goblins appear, right? That's the danger. We get them right here on us. And that sucks a little bit because it means there's not really a lot of places we can go now. So we are done. The elf goes. The elf comes back. The elf does have an extra hide, so he will. And he does. Extra hide. Poof, we flip him. What else is he doing? He's resting this guy, and he's flipping. So now he has gold magic. And the woodfolk appeared. Perfect. That's what he needed. He needed the woodfolk to show up. They did. Now he's with them. Now they're only friends with him because he dinked with their pouch. But so be it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He goes there. She's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Back to the inn. She does draw the patrol because she does end her day there. But she also turns in the quest to bury the dead. So 1 card point for the witch and 2 total points for the witch. And then she gets something. Gold tooth. Raise your relationship with all natives of this dwelling by 1 level. She will take that because that is going to make the patrol friends. I wish I could change this font to bigger. And the rogues friends. So that is a huge win for the witch. Like, huge. Because now she's got a lot of buddies all of a sudden here in... and then she gets natives arrive. So not bad. Not bad for an old crone. She's now friends pretty much with everybody here. And so we will just make some decisions with her here in a bit. Anything else? So yeah, we did get 1 and 6 for our guy. So let's keep that in mind. The dwarf really needs to figure out what he wants to do. So these are bad. The goblins are indeed bad. Bad, bad, bad. It is not a good scene for him at all. So we'll have to think about that. So that's the end of week 1. Let's do a quick check just because I've not been too good. So the dwarf, 2 great treasures, right? 2 great treasures. No spells, obviously. 12 prowess. I think he's winning prowess. He's winning great treasures. That's 4 points for him. He's not scored any points per se. He does have stuff to sell Ancient Scroll if he wants to. So, like, he actually has the ability to do all that. He needs to just figure out, if he's going to do that and how to get back from where he's at. Because it's a little bit dicey here, frankly. So he is good. The elf, 20 gold. Elf should be winning gold. Elf is winning gold. But those are his only points. He's not yet scored any points. Done. The swordsman. The swordsman has -5. Negative. Is it -5 prowess? I thought he did something. He had -5. It's -2 because he actually killed something. Who did I write got the kill? I wrote bats on someone's sheet. Okay, so I think what happened was... I think what happened was, because remember I deleted this guy right after the bat fight, and then I had to redo the control undo. I think that's what happened. So he has -2 prowess, so doesn't score there. He has 3 gold. So I need to mark that down. So he doesn't score there either. He does have 1 card point. He's got 1 point. And then the witch buried the dead, so she has a point. She also is second place in Great Treasures for the Scroll of Alchemy. And she is done. So I think that's week 1 for our team. 4-2-1, 2-1. I mean, it's not terrible. Not terrible. Oh, I don't want 25 minutes. Hold on. I wish you could set that up without. So I'm going to take a break. I'm just going to go get something more to drink. I'm going to get a glass of water. I'll get a different booze. So this is Stolen Wolf. That was the first week. What do we do second week? So here's the problem. I have Knob Creek, Bullet, Stolen Wolf, which I already drank, and Redemption. Of those, Redemption is probably my least favorite. How about we just do Knob Creek? So there you go. So I'm going to do that. So we're going to pull my message up here. I'm going to say back in. Right, so back in, and then pull the timer up. There you go. Ooh, spiffy. Technology. Who knew? All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go. back in 43 seconds. Oh. So I did just realize that you can Lua script OBS, and I'm like, oh, maybe I'm gonna. That gives me a nice incentive to learn some Lua, which is a scripting language which I have not touched actually. So, all right, done. Anyway, here we are. Now it's only for OBS, so like it's not gonna change Magic Realm per se, but there's got to be something. There's got to be some good way to do something that. So I got some water, some crappy sparkling water, and for a second week we'll be drinking Knob Creek 7-Year. This is my favorite whiskey in existence, I think, right now. From a price point, value, taste, it sort of hits that perfect mix, right? There are certainly better whiskeys, but again, it's a question of, well, what's the price point of that whiskey? There's cheaper whiskeys, but they don't match the taste. And it does an amazing job of all of that. So the nice thing is, so Hunter's Lodge has been scored. So I'm going to put it up here so that we remember it. But it has been scored. So no one else can score the point in the lodge. But beginning of week 2, before we do day 8, we're going to draw 3 more of these bad boys. Plague of Spiders, Enchanter, and the Monastery. So let's pull these here. Enchanter, Monastery. Again, I always get the urge to sing Monorail from The Simpsons. And Monastery will place right now. Random clearing in the mountain 6. Mountain 6. Where's mountain 6? Oh, it's right there. So there you go. The first person to get there gets a point. Enchanter is in a random clearing in general. What is that? A 3-2. Caves 2. The Enchanter is here. First person to get there? No. He costs a gold to hire and will enchant for $5. I don't love that. Really, I should make that $3, right? You know what I mean? Like what? $5 is a ton of bucks. Nonetheless, and I don't love it. I'm going to put him up there because he doesn't score a point. Plague of Spiders. Let's roll 1 die. I don't think enough spiders appear, but I'm good to call it a plague. 5, 6, 3 spiders. Well, today 3 spiders appear. Today it's a plague. They're heavy spiders, so they're certainly not unkillable. 1, 2, and 3. So we got a plague of spiders. I have no idea what happened to these spiders, by the way, but a plague of them appear in a random clearing. Let's roll the random clearing now. 7 for the high pass 4. So we have a plague of spiders in high pass 4. Ooh, my, oh my. All right. Man, that whole tile is like a dwarf trap. It's like, come on, buddy. It'll be fine. And he's like, no, I'm going to die here. And the answer is, you're going to frickin' die here, bud. They are going to kill you. All right, let's figure this out. Okay, so all our points are here. We have a point in the mountain. So I think we got this. Whew. All right. So the dwarf. I think the dwarf takes the hint. The dwarf is going to move to 3 because that's all he has to do. He's going to hide and he's going to search because he's got to find the pass to here. Now, here's the problem. I don't love spiders for him. One of them, yes. 3 of them, not great anymore. 3 of them isn't good. Because you have a 2/3 chance of the wrong one showing up in the box and hitting you. So it's 2/3 times 30%. So 66%, 2/3 of 30 is 20%. So 20% the wrong spider shows up and flips. 33% the right spider shows up and you kill it. 20% the wrong spider shows up and flips. And then the rest of the percentage, so 53, 47% nothing. Either you miss and you get hit by a light spider primarily. That's not the worst. It certainly could be done. It can be done. He can do it. But this is a dwarf trap. So anyway, so his first move is to get out of dodge and go to 3 and try to find the secret of the high pass. Done. The elf, what's the elf doing? So the elf has his buddies here. So that's right. The elf actually has his friends here. So how does he get back? 1, 2. So he gets back by going 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. So 3 days to get back to the inn. And then all that does is he's going to either have to walk through the caves or walk all the way back. So it's not a great scene for the elf right now. Although, what's he feel about the soldiers? He don't like them, does he? Oh, he's neutral. Done. This is easy. This is great. So we're going to trade. So first thing is extra hide, of course. We'll do a trade phase here, and that'll be his buddies, the woodfolk. And he gets 3 more phases, and he will move into the valley. And so half his envoy is done, and then simply he'll do the second half of envoy here in a turn, and then he'll get to make someone unfriendly or neutral friendly with him, and that's fine. Not an issue. Right? He doesn't care about the soldiers. Yeah, he's good. Okay. So he'll get envoy done here in a second. I'm going to discard these as I remember them. Done. No weather this week. So the swordsman. I think he just double moves back 4 and 6. 4 to 6. It's a little clunky, but he's going to have to do it at some point to get the explore done. And he will take cover if he absolutely needs to, but I don't think he needs to. So done. The witch has turned in Bury the Dead. She's friendly with everybody all of a sudden. She's friendly with the rogue. She's friendly with who else is here? The patrol, right? Yeah. So everybody's like, hey, it's the witch. Hey, baby, how you doing? Right? Everybody's like, hey, I haven't seen you, girl, in a long time. Um, are they really friends or are they just no, they're friends. They like the witch. Um, maybe she's done that illusion stuff, right? Well, let me get the. I'm sorry. Let me get the. My chat was. I'll pour some. Yes, Scott. In solidarity, we are pouring some rye. We do have to do an AAR since you're through the dungeon. I was meaning to do it. I just could not do it. But end of the week because I couldn't write it up. I didn't have enough time. So I was like, I'll just leave Scott alone and let him do his thing instead of trying to futz together an AAR and not be prepared. So maybe next week we can do it together. I would love to get some Bostonia stuff back here on the channel since we have neglected the glorious game. I did think the dungeon went well, though, so I do want the witch to do natives arrive. So I will do that. So where can the company appear? The large campfire. She didn't know where that is, unfortunately. So she's going to do the witch is going to play the company here. Because she can. And she's had that card, so she will play it. So the company's here. So not only does she have friends here, she has allies here also. So she is just rocking it. And she does get a new card. Hey. Yes. Hey, baby. How you doing? Oh, Weapon Master. Well, I'm sure she just loves that. So she rolls a random clearing. And here's of a Weapon Master in Ruins 4 that wants to train her. And she's like, what? Train me? That's crazy talk. Now, the only reason I am gonna actually look at this is it's an interesting question. Because she has a fight M3 right now she could use. I don't think it's probably not worth it. But she could pull another. She could get another fight. She could get like a fight M3 again, or a fight L2, just as a. And the ruins aren't that far, but that's not super great for her, frankly. But I'm going to write it down because we're here. Weapon Master. Ugh, okay, so be it. So what does she want to do now? So she has all the buddies. She has everybody is here. Everybody is sort of hanging out. It's all good. So I think. So I hate to. I think she's going to sit for a moment. We're going to pull 2 trade phases out. One with the company for sure to see what they have. One with maybe the maybe one with the patrol. And done. So we'll do 2 of those. The only thing she would sell right now is the gloves for what it's worth. Because it's unlikely that she is going to fight something with her bare hands. it's super unlikely. So I don't think it's worth keeping those. So maybe she sells the gloves. That gets her $16 total. And if nothing else, it puts her in second place in gold, and it will give her a third point. But I think the other thing she's going to want to do is so she technically, by the writing of these rules, has to be in a cave when she casts. So that's what we're going to stick with. Let's do this. Trade, rest. Let's get this shit back. And we'll be done. She'll worry about the rest of her stuff here in a minute. So I think we have day 8 written for everybody. That took a while. We're tossing this die. The lodge actually has a bounty for the swordsman, and it is on dragons again, for what it's worth. The actual monster roll is a 2 serpents and demons. Done. We're going to... The swordsman's just going to go. He goes here, and he's done. And he marks off 4. So he has half of this done. Half of Explore the Cliff completed. The elf... What is the elf doing? The elf is hiding because he does. He's Heidi, and he is Heidi. He trades with the wood folk, right? So he's going to execute a trade phase. He gets to actually look at their stuff and do the whole thing. He's allowed to do that. Look at their treasures. Ooh, I love that, by the way. I don't hate that, but the 7 league boots are the way to go. So we're going to go 7 league boots. He has 20 gold. And he's allied with the woodfolk. So let's roll a 2 or some bullshit. Let's go nuts. Come on, elf. Oh, damn it. They're like, yes, but we want all the money. Price times 4. They'll give him the 7 league boots, but they want all the damn money. That sucks a little bit. It is an extra move phase. What else did we do today? So we're moving out of here today. I mean, he can buy the boots for 20. Oh, he's just friends. You're right. I'm sorry. Thank you. That's no deal. So that cements my choice, because he is only friends with the woodfolk because he opened their pouch. They're like, so Jimmy here lost his wallet. Looks awfully like the wallet you're carrying. And the elf's like, what? Huh? Wasn't me. Thank you, Jeff. I'm glad you remembered that. So done. And he does the trade phase, and he goes 1, 2, 3, and he's out the door. He's hidden, but it doesn't matter. He goes into the valley, and he is done. Still want those damn boots. Maybe we'll get them when we slide back. I do need to write the cat's move, by the way. I'm just going to write 1, 2, 3, and search. We'll do a thing. We don't find anything. We are done. What does the witch do? The witch is going to execute 3 trade phases. First trade phase, we're going to do with our allies, the company. Gripping dust, useless. The black book, not so frickin' useless. I am going to roll on the black book. Oh, I wish I had more money. Son of a bitch. Let's roll on it. We're allies. You never know. She would spend flipping $10 in the black book. 100%. Okay, 2 or 1, baby. 2 or 1. We can do this. Nope, we can roll to 4. Price times 3. The black book is 30 bucks. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So that's fine. Black book it is. We are going to sell now to the company the gloves. Ooh, interesting. And we have an extra hide phase in here too, but it doesn't matter. But we do have. So here's my choice. So one possibility would be to sell the Scroll of Alchemy and maybe even the Cloak of Mist to the company. That gives me 20 bucks. And then that gives me a much higher chance of buying on the third phase the Black Book. And the Black Book has type 8s and type 5s right up her alley. Like perfect set of spells for the witch. Now what that does is it means I'm trading one great treasure for another, which would not help her point-wise yet. But it does open up the way to get spell. She can get, but with one flippin' spell, she's got 2 points. And with 2 spells, you almost have it in the bag, right? Like, now what she does not have is Remedy. So she did not take Remedy. If she got Curse, she would have to find her way down to the order and clear the curses. And I can certainly do that. I can certainly do that. And so the question is, or, because but don't get me wrong, I love the Cloak of Mist on her. Like, it's so much better, right? She's hidden all the time. So I'd rather not sell that. The problem is that I'm gonna sell these two. I'm gonna do it. So second trade phase, she sells these to the company for 16 bucks. So that's 26 bucks. And she has total. So what that does do is that takes away her great treasure point because now she has no great treasures for the time being. But she is winning gold for the moment. So no difference for her, -1 to the elf. Like that. She actually has 3 points, I'm sorry. F elves. F elves, damn it. Screw the elves. Get back here, Legolas. So she sells both of those. That's second phase. I think the third phase she goes for. So if I search those cards, Black Book, oops, is now on top. Sorry, Black Book, 10 bucks. But now I have at least a little leeway with my allies. So third trade phase, I could get a 1, 2, or 3. Let's do it. Let's get a 1, a 2. Oh, God damn it. Now, I saw the 1 and I was super happy. Done. Oh, and then she hides and rests. And she does hide. And she does rest. I do want that book. I do want it. All right, she's done. The dwarf goes here. He hides with a die. And he does not hide with a die, but nothing's going to jump him. And now he's going to, I think, search with a die, right? Yeah, so he needs a 4 or a 1. No, a 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, it's passages. 2. He finds the passages. So finally he can score this stupid point. Now, don't get me wrong. It's not like he rolled 1,000 searches and failed. He actually spent his time looting instead. So, yeah. So that's a thing. So he gets the VP. There is now a secret path between 3 and 4. Secret pass between HP3 and HP4. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy his chip and shrink it down and put it there. There's a pass. And I think that's it. I think he's done. So the dwarf actually scores his first card. And he's actually out to a little bit of a lead here at the moment. And I have to sort of make a call because I think he drops the Flowers of Rest here. So we're going to drop the flowers here, I think. So the dwarf is done. Nothing moves, nothing appears. Done, right? It's just serpents and demons. Nothing up there, nothing here. We are all good to go. So that was day 8, a slow day 8 for sure. I'm very slow on stream, by the way, if you hadn't noticed. The dwarf can absolutely win this, but boy, I would rather there be one spider or dude than all of them. I mean, we have a lot of toys, so we have a little bit more armor, which is sort of nice. Right? We have 2 spots, so that's good. That's good. We can sort of cheese that armor a little bit. We do get a card too. Big game. Oh, that's a good card for this. I hate to say it, I think we immediately go heavy, right? We immediately say heavy. That's easy. There's all this heavy crap going on. That why wouldn't you just go and do heavy? So for day 9, I would argue maybe we hide. Knowing we have 2 pieces of armor, but well, we have 2 pieces of armor. Yeah, but no one's going to. Yeah, I don't love that. Still, the problem is that you're sort of stuck, right? You are stuck. You're stuck. You got to get up here and do this. Let's hide and then move to 4, hopefully. It's not great. Let's do it. The elf. The elf wants to do his thing. So the elf's going to go to the house. So the elf extra hides. He moves to the house. He executes a trade phase. That should be Envoy. He will probably take Friends with the Soldiers just because they're right there. That's his Envoy. So 1, 2 phases, 3, 4, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, effectively, and he 3 because he has a trade in here too. Because I'd love to cross this bridge also and get our bridge magic like almost done here, because he's close to doing that. So I think we're going to do that. So I think we go move to the house, trade, move back to 2, and then move into the ruin. His last move would be ruin 1. So move ruin 1. So he just bops up, does a trade phase. He scores Envoy. They're his buds now, and that's fine. And then he just moves out. And we delete this card because it's not been relevant for 2 days. Done. The swordsman trying to explore these stupid cliffs. What does explore the cliff give me? First move into a mountain phase costs 1, not 2 is really good. So that's good with us. But here's the problem the swordsman is running into. I got no frickin' money. I haven't done anything for money. And so we're in a weird position where we need to get cash before our time runs out. How do we feel about the guard? We're neutral. So that's we could sell stuff at the guard if we needed to. So I say we're going to search. We need a 3 or less. Search done. I mean, we have to. I want to get this done today. Then we go down here and go 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. End up at the cairn. And we can run from this guy if we have to. Yeah, 100%. So let's do that. Done. And the witch. So what the hell is the witch doing? So she's deleting this card. Oh, right. She's haggling over this stupid black book. So she has $26. She could do price times 2. What are we doing? Altar and cairn. Yeah, she does need to find both of those. Now she knows where the cairn is. It's down here. That is not great for her, frankly. It's not the best. I don't love it. Don't love it. So I tell you what, why don't we, so the end of the day today, we're going to delete that card. We're going to get rid of that card. We're going to toss it. And I don't need to locate the cairn. And she pulls treasure cache in the Lost City. Well, that might be more interesting because the Lost City's been found. Where is the Lost City? It is, or has it? No, it's the castle. Son of a bitch. Okay, that's fine. That is perfectly fine. That makes sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do trade. And then if I don't get it, I'm going to move out, still into the valley, next to the cavern, because I'm going to start searching here. Oh, and yes, the other thing is I should have turned this into, let's turn Weapon Master in. So she's going to ditch these 2 cards. And go, yeah, I don't need these cards. I need better cards. She gets Purple Source. That is totally pointless, by the way. That is a waste. That is worse than the Weapon Master for her. So, yeah, she got a Purple Source. That's great. I'm going to take this shit and delete it because it's no longer relevant. Done. So her move is going to be, she's going to trade 3 times for that stupid book, and if she doesn't get it, she's going to end up here. The cat. Did we find Ruins 1? No. The cat needs to search to find the ruin. And we do have to decide whether we're going to fly to get the troll or not. Done. Okay. Day 9. Wow. This is taking me forever. But it's Friday night, so hopefully you didn't have plans. 3. Ooh, ogres, wolves, goblins, octopi. I don't like that for the dwarf at all. Don't like it for the dwarf. The swordsman sees that and says, you know what, I'm just going to move, thanks. So he has 4 searches. So he's looking for a 3, a 2, or a 1. Nope, that's 1. There we go, 2. Done. He finds this passage. So that is 6-3 Cliff. So good for him. I wish I had a couple moves in there, but no, done. Swordsman is done. The dwarf is going to what? He's hiding. And he does. And then he moves to here. But every flippin' goblin in the universe charges him too, including the next group. So this is a non-starter for him all of a sudden. Not good. Not good. Now, what it does do is it sort of does clear this path out, which is nice. But I was hoping to kill some spiders and then maybe take care of this landslide. That's not going to happen. So the dwarf is a little bit stuck. I think the cat looks for this space and he finds it. So does she have ruins? 1-5 found. She does now. And the witch is rolling on the book. Hey, guys. Look, that black book's not doing you any good. What about me? And she gets a 2, price times 1, sold. Sold. Frickin' American sold. Okay, done. So she grabs the black book for $10. That puts her at an easy minus 10 there today. So 16. Oops, I just erased the G in gold there, done. So she's in second place in gold. So she exchanged points with the elf. The elf has 2, she has 2. But she does get a great treasure back, so that's good. So now she has a point there. And now she's up to 3. But she also has the black book. 2 type 5s, 2 type 8s. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to get out the cards. Type 5, type 8. Oops. What did I do? Let's bring the decks over to here. Black book. So it's 8-8. 5-5. I don't really love that, how the game does that. Shuffling both of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, did I shuffle these? I actually don't believe it. So let me make sure I shuffle. One, 2, 3, 4. Two of those. 2 of these. Done. And these go up here because obviously they, right? I mean, that's the deck. So we do have the spells. So what is she going to do? She's bought the black book. She's done with her trade phases. So she moves up here to the valley. She is done. Elf time. The elf goes up here. To the house. He executes a trade with the neutral soldiers, right? Yeah. So they're as it stands neutral. He doesn't have to be successful in this trade. He literally cloven fucking hoof. Well, of course. I'll roll in the shoes of stealth just cause. It's double 1. So let me go look at that. Which is a 2, right? Because we are so neutral. It's 2 price times 3. So he could buy the Shoes of Stealth. For one die, I suppose I probably don't care enough. It's $21. I don't have it. I'm good. I'm done. But I did execute the phase. I got a 1 there, so we'll put 1 card point in my bucket. Done. And I'm friendly with the soldiers now, so not the worst. Now, but after that, I move right back out. And I go here. Am I hidden? I am. Does anything appear? On a roll of 3, no. No goblins here. Done. I mean, the dwarf is flipping staying hit. Like this, he's not fighting that. That's crazy talk. He's fine. Not super happy with how that plays out because that spider plague and the landslide would be 3 points again. So 3 more points the dwarf could have, but you're just not getting it. And I mean, you could go around to here and attack this landslide, and that's what you're going to have to do. But he needs to just get out of Dodge, I think. I think that's his gig. Get out of Dodge. So, okay. Swordsman good. Everybody's good. We're done. We're ready for the next day. Day 10. The dwarf is going to move and extra hide. So he is moving to... So he moves to 3 and 6. And then uses his extra phase to get his extra phase. The trolls is a better fight right now than the spiders. So he's good. So Envoy is done. We do get another card, so we should draw that before we make our move. We get Thief. Find someone you don't like and steal their crap. But let's finish Bridge Magic also. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Into the Awful Valley. He's going to extra hide and then move into the Awful Valley. Done. Swordsman, he's found everything he needs to find. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3, 2, 3, 5. So move 3, 2, 3, 5. That should complete Explore Cliff. And that should give him 2 more points. He should be done right there. So good for him. And he is done. The witch now has the black book in her possession. But I do think she wants to check the cave. So I think she hides and moves to the caves. And if nothing's in there, she's going to... And she uses purple sword, so she's going to burn that today. Randomly and get a new card. I'll flip it. Ghost Hunter. I don't super love that one either. So he'll have all that done. There you go. Okay, so I don't love that one either. She can get to it, though, at least. Somewhere, right? Where's the ghost? Oh, no, the ghosts are all the way up here. Oh, she's not going to do that. That is awful. Okay, day 10 it is. Let's roll a die and see what is coming up here. Giants and trolls again. Ooh, that's clunky for the dwarf. Let's put it that way. Oh, no, it's not. Well, no, it's not yet clunky for the dwarf. Okay, good. Swordsman knows what he's doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is done. He scores his point. So he moves first. He scores his points. Explore Cliff is complete. Let's score that for him. So that's 2 points. 2 victory points. 2 more. So that puts him up to 3. And I am going to, I'll just shrink this card down to show his reward. And he gets a new card, of course. And it is Tiny Hut. Take any visitor not on the board, place him in a mountain clearing of your choice. He doesn't care about any of these dudes. I'll take the Warlock for giggles and put him here. And I won't draw another card until end of day, after I write my move tomorrow. Done. So the Swordsman has 2 cards. We are done for now. We played the Tiny Hut. We're good. Okay, so Swordsman done. And nothing appears there. The Dwarf goes here, and then he rolls to hide. And he is hidden. He is hidden. And he's done. The Witch is going to hide. Where's the dude go? The dude's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he is done. And then she is hidden, and she walks into the cave. Smoke and Roar 6. Ooh, and Roar 6 is going to draw. Oh, that's fascinating because that draws a troll right there. So maybe she's found her summon or her whatchamacallit. Could be as easy as that. Smoke C is just going to draw that guy. Yeah. So, okay. And now the elf is going 1, 2, 3, 4. And he has crossed his second bridge. There. And he is done. And that is the whole day, actually. Do we have anything else going on today? I don't think anything appears. Yeah, I think we're good. So, okay, let's get this done here. So the dwarf still needs to hunt big game, heavies. So I think the dwarf is going to extra hide and move to the trolls. He wants that free shot. Done. The elf has completed his second bridge crossing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Extra hide. 1, 2, 3, 4. So extra hide. Move. I think he goes to ruin 3, I believe, is where he ends up. Yes, he ends up here. Done. Closing in on the score there. The swordsman has explored the cliff. He has placed the tiny hut. He gets that one once he is done there. What are we going to do? I mean, I really want to catch a spider. I really do. So I think what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to hide, just cause, and then search, get the cairn. We need some cash, too. So done. And then the witch has seen what she needs to see. Ah, God. So that's fine. That's fine. She has seen what she needs to see. If she alerts, so hold on. What if the worst that happens? she's going to have a time 4 on her. She doesn't have to alert Jack. But, I mean, there's not anything, I mean, there's not much more she can do. She gets an extra hide, so she might as well use it. She gets an alert. She can move to the trolls. I think that's okay. I think that's good. I think she's ready to go. Done. So on day 11, let's roll for the joy. It's bats. Well, there are no bats left. I think the swordsman goes just because he knows nothing's going to show up. He hides. He succeeds, so he is hidden. Search 3 times. So I have this weird... Okay. Call me crazy. And I am certainly privy to the fact that the human brain sees patterns where there are none. But in my experience playing Tabletop Sim Magic Realm, every time I want to hide and then do a thing, my die roll for hiding is the same roll I need to do a thing, and then I will not do the thing. So I rolled a 4 to hide for the swordsman. He will not find the cairns this turn. Let's try it. Ready? 1. No, he finds it first thing. So I'm just a dumbass. Okay, done. So he finds the cairn. Now he's going to fatigue twice to draw from the cairn. So I'm going to drop one of these, and I will drop one of these. Done. So we're going to search from the cairn twice. Please be good. 4, we're going to take the 4th treasure out of the cairn. Map of the Lost Castle. Let's roll for our second one. 2. Well, that could be interesting. Dragon Essence. Hey, Tom, how are you, man? How are you doing? So we got a map of the Lost Castle, and it doesn't matter what I do with this. It is 100% active no matter what. Purple magic everywhere. But we do get a great treasure, so that's sort of cool. What it does do right now, though, is it just takes half a point from the witch and gives me a half a point. Glad to hear that you were doing well. I got 2.5 points now because I think the witch took 1 and 2.5. So yeah, so I got done. So there we are. Sleepless in Ireland. Well, your sleeplessness is my game, is what I'm hearing. So the swordsman is done. He's found the cairn. He has, dropped some fatigue there. The dwarf is hiding twice. And he is successful. And he wanders into the trolls. And I think we're going to try to take these trolls out. The elf is going 1, 2, 3, 4. And hiding, of course, because the elf can always hide. And he is hidden. No bats in the cave. So he is done. The witch. So this thing is going 1, 2, 3, 4. And the witch is going all out. She's going to hide. So her extra hide from her cloak of mist, which I actually like. I like for the witch, actually. So the witch hides. She alerts. Doesn't need to alert, unfortunately. So it's a little bit of a waste. She's going to alert this chit and walk into the trolls. And I don't think anything else. Yeah, I think we're good. So I think that's it. I don't think anything else appears. Nothing can. The bats are. They got all the bats all day. We have 2 fights. This one's easy. So we're going to do it first. The witch is going to absorb this dude. With her chit, she burns this. Well, she doesn't burn it. She puts this here. It's actually the perfect chit to use to capture him. Done. And now she is that guy. Until the end of the day, and she's not that guy, but she is that guy for the moment. And that's her absorb. And that's mostly defensive, and mostly because the dwarf has already killed the dragon. Now, he probably should have stayed to the horde and looted it. There's still 4 treasures there. Yeah, he could have looted the shit out of that. Probably should have. But let's do this fight anyways. So, no one's on the dwarf sheet at the moment. So, not an issue. Sure, we'll alert our weapon with this guy, and then we're going to play, it doesn't matter which. We're going to play that guy. And hope for a 1 or 4. No, 6. So we're going to miss, largely. Done. And now we have to actually play real chips and figure out what we're actually doing, because they're all over us. So we're going to play and attack that guy. We're going to duck, obviously. This chip is back, and we got this here. So we are going to play a fatigue. We are. This is round 2, and we didn't fatigue last round. We either have to kill this guy or fatigue this round or be injured. I would rather none of that happen, except killing this guy. Oh, did that guy flip? I should check that out. That is sort of important. He did. Darn it. Okay, that sucks a little bit, but that's fine. We'll kill him if he lines up anyway. We just don't want this guy to line up, is really what it comes down to. That's all we're hoping for. We're hoping that this guy does not line up. 1 or a 4, please. 4. Perfect. Does the first box flip? No. Does the second box flip? No. So, our attack is fastest, with the tiebreaker being the speed of it. The length of it, I should say. And we got this dude, and he is dead before he gets to smash us. This guy misses. We do have to fatigue, and we will fatigue a T6. Sort of pointless. But we do flip, and that does suck a little. Because we really don't have a good way to manage this other than... right? So I'm going to play an H6. I could play an H5. I tell you what, we will maybe fatigue if we have to here. If he lines up, I don't want him crashing my helmet and flips, essentially. I don't want him smashing my helmet. So we're gonna play that. We'll have to fatigue. We'll see what happens here in a second. It's a 1. That's great. Does he flip? He does not. So he does hit the helmet, and he damages it, and he wounds me. And so I'm going to wound this guy, and I am going to fatigue this chit to bring... Oops, whoa, hey. To bring this guy back. But this guy's killed. So let's mark it. So that's good. So we have 2 things happening here. We have 2 H trolls. That is 15 prowess because of the multiplier. That's good. That's good for our guy. This is not a big prowess gathering group. 27 might win prowess. Big game. All we have to do is get back to a dwelling now. and we can turn big game in. I'm a little pissed that my helmet gets damaged, frankly. But we can get back to the guard in 2 days. So not the worst. So we can get that done. I think that's it. I think the dwarf, that's the combat. I don't know that there's any more stuff going on today. I don't think so. She's absorbed. Nope, we're good. So that's it. That's the end of the day. So let's write day 12. So okay, that's fine. So I think the dwarf. I think the dwarf's going to do the same thing at the vault. I think he readies that axe and then kills the troll at the vault. Gets his 8 more points. Gets the vault like prepped because he can open it, and then he can, if he wants to, at that point he can do the thing where he hires the guard. If he gets some treasures, he already has some, but open that damn vault. I think that's what he's going to try to do. The elf. So the elf is where? The elf's right there. Okay, so let's think about this here. So he has bridge magic. He's going to succeed. He's going to be done with the bridge. Thief, he needs someone he doesn't like, right? So he needs an unfriendly or enemy. So that would be Order, Scholar, Lancers. So Order or Lancers. The Order's all the way down here. So I'm not a big fan of that. I think 1, 2. So the other thing is, let's do this. Let's figure out where this rescue is, too. Let's figure out where this rescue is going to be. Do we think we can plow through 2 bats and them not flip and him be hidden still? The bats are risky. The bats are not trivial because the bat that he's attacking could flip, and if he right, and that bat could be a problem for him, stop him from fleeing, and then he gets sort of gang tackled in a very awkward way. So he could. So the bats are never a guarantee that you can run. He would way rather attack, say, the giant, maybe. Now, the bats are heavy, so they're 3, 2, or 1 to kill. It's 50-50 to kill them. So I think, so I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to do rescue today. Let's try it. Let's do this. So we're going to investigate rescue. Add 2 to that 7. It's the bash card. So the bash card, rescue. It's the top guy in the bash car with his horse somehow that needs to be rescued. How do you say? I don't freaking know how they got captured by bats, but he did get captured by bats right there. That's our rescue. So it's the bash car. So I'm going to do my extra hide. Oops, I just typed somewhere I didn't want to type. I'm going to do my extra hide phase, of course. Move, move, and move. That should give me the bridge magic, and I'm done. Right, move, move. I don't think that's a mountain tile. No. So move, move. Another hide, move to the damn bats. Let's do this. We got this. I think we got this. So we'll complete bridge magic. Which is going to be an extra point for me. It's going to be an artifact, which allows me to jump off these bridges with impunity. And that will open up the map quite a bit for the elf who doesn't need that anyway. But people have bitched at me for, well, you're making the elf too powerful. I'm like, I actually hate the elf. I don't think the elf, he's fine, but if you give me the choice between elf and woods girl, the woods girl is a much better ambush predator than the elf is. The elf's a lot better at dicking with players because he can take spells that help him dick with players. But I don't do that, so it sort of sucks. So now the only problem I have with the swordsman is that he now has a smoke chit in mountains or caves. So I do have to be a little bit wary because he now has smoke. Now he can run from all that. So that's fine. But I do just need to pay attention to that. And I need to pay attention to where he's going to sell his crap. Does he hate the guard or is he okay with the guard? He's neutral with the guard. Because that's where he would probably end up. So this is 1 day, 2 days. It's going to take him 3 days to get there. 1, 2, 3. And I still need cash. I don't love this. And it's fine, maybe. So, okay. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I am going to... We're just going to do it. We're going to draw everything we can out of here. Well, we can't do that. Let's put one back. And we can still, yeah, so that's fine. We'll put one of these back and then go from there. And maybe something appears, that's fine. But, and then we run back as fast as we can. And hopefully get back. And maybe we can hire at least a few of these guys done. The witch, what the hell's the witch doing? So the witch is here. So let's get in the habit of using broomstick as best she possibly can. So I'm going to move out of this place. So move and move into the valley. Done. And we'll go from there. Not a great move, but I just need to get my 4 phases done. So that's it. We've got 12 written. Let's roll some dice here. Oh, and it's dragons today. So that could be intriguing for the damn swordsman. Who he rested 1 and then searched 3 times. So he's going to go. So he's going to search. And he gets the second card. Oh, wrong guy. So he searched. Second search. 4. There are 4 left. There are 4 left. So he had to fatigue again. He'll fatigue this one. And then the third search is another move. Let's get that done before the dragon appears, because it's going to appear. 3. He gets the third card. So good for him. He actually drew pretty well out of there. Elven Slippers. Ooh. Man, I wish I could activate stuff right now, because that would be the best ever. He is going to, of course, as soon as possible. And a dragon appears. And it's these guys. So the Dragon Essence does pull, and it's those dudes, and he is done. But not a bad turn for the Swordsman. He's just going to run out of there anyway. The Dwarf is what? Hiding a couple times and then going up to the vault. So hide, and he does. And he vaults. He just runs right on up there. And no dragons appear, and he is done. The Elf goes 1-2. So the Elf has cleared bridge magic. Then he's going to hide, because he has an extra hide and a hide. So he does hide, and he moves there. Now let's take a super quick look. Slither 3 is going to draw something. In the mountains, it will draw these guys. Not a huge deal for the elf, because that's not gonna do anything to us. Flutter does not draw because the other guy already went. And if I was cleverer for the Swordsman, I would have just waited. But that's, oh well. And we're done. And now the Witch. The Witch goes 1-2. Her cat goes 1, 2, 3, 4. The cat's actually going to go up to here and appear in here. I mean, I think the Lost City's in there. In fact, I know it's in there. So the Witch needs to pay attention to that, because she has cash in the city. We have a couple fights. Let's do this one. So the Dwarf is hidden. He uses this chit to flip this bad boy. And then he's going to play this guy to attack. He needs a 1 or a 4 to get lucky and kill this thing round 1, and he does not. It's a 6. Done. Obviously, he's going to duck. He does have to fatigue every round. Let's just see how this goes, right? So 1 or a 4. 4 lines up. We hit it first because it's a time 4 and a longer attack. Kill it with tremendous damage. We have to fatigue. We will fatigue a fight chit. It's going to be this fight chit. No. Yep. Actually, no. Every move chit is worse than this, so we're going to fatigue a move. Done. And that is unready. We get 8 more points, by the way, for killing the T-Troll. And again, right, like, so he's just cementing the fact that I don't think anybody's going to match this. He's the one, he has 2 points. He's done. That's his battle. Is there somebody else that has to do? Yes, the elf. The elf has to come and do his thing. And this is slightly dangerous. So the elf, these guys he's hidden. This guy's on his sheet. Obviously, he's going to ready his bow every time. And he's going to attack with this chit. And it is a 1, 2, or 3. Because he can go Light, medium, heavy can go no change. He cannot go down to -1 because that's only medium damage. 1, 2, or 3. Does he get it? He does not get it. Is he found? Well, first off, does this guy flip? Yes. Ugh. Is he found? No. Okay, that's fine. Now we can sit this out if we want to. I do want to kill these guys. It's the rescue. So we're going to try it. This is unfortunately the second round where nothing's happened. So we will play a move and have to fatigue something. 1, 2, or 3. No. Ah, crap. Does the bat flip? Yes, he does. Are we found out? Yes, we are. So we have to fatigue. So we're going to fatigue this fight chit. And then, fortunately, the bat flipped. So we have to run. And we run with that chit. And we are out of... so we fatigued. We ran. We didn't kill the bat. Pretty damn low chance of that. But it did happen. And we are actually here. It's day 13. The cat's going to go here. We're going to peer in here and see what these shits are. That's what we're going to do. Having said that, I don't even need to do that. I know what those shits are. Although I don't know if the altar's in there. I would like the altar to be there. So, what's the state of the dwarf? The dwarf really could use... I want to turn big game in. I can get literally another piece of armor, so nothing wrong with that at all. I want to turn big game. Is that worth doing? Like, is that worth walking? Or do you locate the vault while you can today? Because you can go 1, 2, and you go 3, 4. In 2 days, you can get back there to the guard. Locate the pull ancient scroll sort of suck, but you could do ancient scroll because you do have stuff to do it with. You will lose, though. Well, one thing that sucks is you will lose an entire point for great treasures to get a point for ancient scroll, but you will get a bunch of gold for it too. So I think that's a good trade-off. And I love the way that right, because he's winning great treasures right now, but selling one of his great treasures to the scholar, is that the scholar, will cause him to lose one great treasure. He's now tied. Everybody gets a point now. But he will get a bunch of gold, which might take him over the top because the elf only has 20. So that might be enough to then give him a bunch. And then the question is, do you hire the guard or not? Because you can get, if you want to get out of here, you can get out of here. So I think what we're going to do is I am going to spend 1 turn searching 4 times. Done. Search, search, search. Nothing's going to appear. So we're in pretty good shape. The elf A little bit embarrassed by his crappy. So we're going to move one. We're going to do that. Move out, hide, move back to the bats, try to kill the bats. What is the swordsman doing? The swordsman has to get out of dodge. I do not. This is not a good scene. So I want to go. But we do have some treasure, right? Yeah, we do have some stuff. So I do get to put all this crap on. And that's cool. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. One, two, 1, 2. This would be 3, 4. Because I want one more shot at getting a 5 and getting the spider. So I am going to move, and move. So I should be in 1 at the end of this. So move, and move to 1. That's it. That's all he does. Done. The witch. I do need, so I will say the witch needs to get her crap together a little bit. 1, 2. He's unfriendly with the order. That is true. So my goal is to get at least near the chapel. My goal with the witch is to learn these spells. And it could be quite the bonanza to learn these spells. Like she has 2 and 2. It's literally 4 spells she can learn. So this could be a really good haul. I suppose she could do it right here, right now. And if she needs to, fly down to the bad valley with the fly chit she has. And that gives her a decent chance of just getting there. So why don't we today? I would also love to end. So she's friends with the patrol, friends with the rogues, allied with these guys. So everything is good here. Like everybody loves the friggin' witch. So here's what I am going to do. I'm going to move to the inn. So I can turn my cards in. Search 3 times. I'm going to probably read runes with the black book. We do get an extra hide face, so we're going to obviously utilize that. Also done. We're going to see what we get out of that black book. Day 13. Make a roll, sir. It is 4 giants and trolls yet again. We only have a giant left. There's not a lot going on left here in the... but it wasn't a 5. The swordsman goes here. This cat goes here. Just make those moves right now. The elf moves here, does his hides, and he does, and he goes back in there. Now let's see. We roll giants and trolls. Oh, crap. Well, it just gets a little worse. because now we have a giant there also. And again, none of this is terrible. We can still do the thing, but it's just a little harder now, and we are done. What's the dwarf doing? I actually forget. What did the dwarf decide to do? Search 4 times to find and open that vault. 1. No, that's a fail. 2. That is a failure. 3. We got this. Come on. Nope, nope. That's a fail. The 4th is a... Oh, I saw, it was tipping. Guys, it was flipping tipping. He fails. All 4 times he is done. He finds nothing, but nothing appears because we've killed all the trolls. The dude has moved. We are moving down here. We're going to search 3 times. Let's go to the witch. Does she have a read runes bonus? She does. -1. So we're going to go read runes here. We'd rather not do a 6, is what it comes down to. She gets a 3. Learn and awaken spell. So this spell is learned and awaken. And it is poison. Copy. Paste. Whoa, hey, I don't know what I just did, by the way. Make bigger. No, not that big. Maybe that big? Sure. That looks the correct size of bigliness. Done. She learned poison. That's 1. That's pretty cool. So then that goes. Now keep them. So she needs to actually. So the funny part is she needs to pay attention to that because that's actually part of the black book. She can cast that at a time 0 with the black book as the chit. So she should put that there. So that's 1. She has how many of these? 3. All right. Second one. She's going to be cursed. Womp womp. Let's roll for a curse. 4. Ill health. Can't rest. I usually do number signs. That sucks. So no resting for the wicked. And literally, no, we cannot rest. So that's her second phase. Third phase, let's go for it. Come on, we got this. 3, yes, learns another spell. Done. Pulls that bad boy. It is reverse power. I'm not a giant fan of reverse power, but at least it's another spell. So all of these are the black book spells, but she also is cursed. Now here's the thing. She's learned 2 spells. That's going to give her 2 points because no one else has any spells. And now she is dangerously close to the dwarf. Good for her. There's not a lot of games I learn a lot of spells. The opportunities, you have to really seek them out. In this case, she's sort of lucked into the black book. So be it, right? And done. Now, one problem is she cannot rest. So there's a lot of things that aren't actually going to work super well for her. But so be it. That's a different story. That we'll figure her out in a minute. I don't think anything else appears. I think we are good to go, right? I think that's it. So the dwarf did not find the vault. She did her thing. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want the other 2 spells. Yeah, so I don't know. So okay, so all good, all good. I don't think we have any. Oh, we have the elf has to fight. So and we're gonna do it. We're fighting. We are absolutely fighting. So I'm gonna take this guy here, and obviously we do the same thing. We're readying the bow. Put him there. 1, 2, or 3 kills him. 4, of course not. That's just not going to happen. Of course he flips. Oh my. And of course we are stuck here. I mean, now we're dead. Like there is no getting out of this. So what we're going to do, we're not going to, no, we can't put them there. That's fine. We're going to play our fast move, obviously. The bow hit. And yeah, so that sucks. And now we're going to play, it really doesn't matter sort of what time. Well, we're going to play this time, I suppose. And we'll, I mean, oh God, and we have to fatigue now, which is the worst. And our target is going to be this guy. This is not a good situation. That was everything went wrong. 50% of 30% of 30% effectively. So 0.5 times 0.3 is 0.15. So about a 4.5% chance of that happening, and it just happened. Welcome to Magic Realm. He's dead. We are absolutely dead now. Everything that can possibly hit us. We're looking for a 4 or a 1. We get a 5. So it barely matters. Doesn't matter what happens now, actually. So this guy goes here. This guy goes here. Does the first bat flip? The first box. Does the second box flip? Yes. But the giant hits us and kills us, and that's it. The elf is done. Yeah, that's a little bit of a bummer. Not a super fan of that, and maybe I should have backed out. At the very, at any time, or maybe I should have. Maybe I should have pieced with natured, thus leaving the giant out of it. And that's something that, unfortunately, playing multiple hands, I sometimes have a hard time sort of doing, is figuring my best move because I'm not paying attention to the character. So let's say we burn this and we piece with nature, and then this giant does not appear today. So let's give the elf. So we're mulliganing the elf. We're playing golf like Trump does. Right? Kicks it in. No one. So now let's play that fight out exactly the same. Let's see how that all goes now. So same thing. And yes, I totally know if you're like, oh God, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm fine. I don't even like the elf. I wish he were dead. No, I don't. But let's do this from the position of no giant and do the same game. So now, and don't get me wrong, it's still sort of that weird. You still have that weird vibe of at any time this thing could kill you, and it could. But yeah, we'll give the elf a second chance. He peace with nature's done. He's gonna fight the fight, and sure, does he kill the bat? And this time he kill in this timeline he kills the bat, and he's done. So okay, so we're good there. Do we come out of hiding? We don't. We're gonna drag this guy in, do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, we kill the bat. 1, we do kill the bat. Hey, what's up, Terry? How are you, man? Do we come out? It doesn't matter at that point. We don't come out of hiding. So the mulligan does indeed give the elf a little bit of a boost, and we will. I'm gonna roll with it only because. Only because. Yeah, only because. I mean, just literally just because. It's not that big a deal. And again, peace with nature. I do not like it's sometimes hard to correctly play all the characters when you're playing 4 characters. How are you tonight, Terry? Good to see you. So we do score 9 prowess. And the funny part is, because no one else has really done a very good job, that's a point for the elf. Oops, that's the wrong character. That's the witch. It's not a point for the witch. It is a point for the elf. We're not going to do that to the elf. We're going to score him like that. And we're just going to pretend we did not pull that giant and kill him and blah, blah, blah. So 4 points. And there you go. Neither here nor there. I do sort of know that, actually. I call that depression. But I'm doing good tonight. I am glad to hang out. Rob, Scott, Jeff, Tom, and Terry, you're all, I got 5 people here, or, well, not everybody's here at once. I know that, but good to see you all. I do appreciate people hanging out. So that's the elf's fight. He wins that fight, and he is done. Now, what that does mean for the elf is he scores rescue. So that's the elf right there scoring rescue. So it's a card point as well. And that actually ties him for the lead. So yes, once again, Legolas. What the hell just happened to my keyboard? Hold on. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. Woo. Magic Realm lives again. 5 views. Here's so don't laugh at me. Consistently, Magic Realm is the best thing on this channel. Like as far as views go, 100%. Now, don't get me wrong. I could bitch about Starfield again and get 1,000 views in a heartbeat. And sometimes you'll hit some kind of cool, people are interested in this game somehow, and you happen to do a thing. And, they're like, videos on interesting games in general do score better than any Magic Realm stuff. But consistently, Magic Realm consistently will get, any video gets 40 or 50 views. Like, you know what I mean? Like a number of views over time. Not 40 or 50, that's a lot. But you know what I mean? Like they get a reasonable number of views. Now, Skyrim with certain mod packs can win quite well, and but Fallout typically doesn't. And the funny part was when I did all my streaming on Twitch, Fallout was the thing. I could get more views with Fallout than anything else. So in any case, the elf has scored his rescue. He has the Bashkar as a buddy. That's sort of cool. He scored Bridge Magic also, so let's get him 2 new cards. Deep Diver, which is the pool, and Woodsman. Ugh, okay, so Deep Diver in the pool, of course, and what is it? Find the small camp. So the elf is there. There you go. Okay. All right. We'll have to figure that out. So I tell you what. So I don't know if everyone's catching the dwarf. It's true. Well, and the dwarf. Yeah, that's a good question. We'll figure that out. The main reason is that the dwarf. I think the dwarf can score a couple points here in the next couple of days. So keep that in mind. I don't like Runebound. I don't love it. I wish I liked it more, Tom. But I did do. I tell you what I did do when I downloaded Wildland. I did Wildlander, but I tried to emulate each time a Magic Realm character and played that. So I should do that for all 16 characters and do a permadeath. If you die, you're dead. Done. We'll do every Magic Realm character in Skyrim with Wildlander mod pack, and see how that goes. Okay, so it's going to be day 14 for our crew here. And so the question here is, for day 14, what do we do for all of our characters, knowing what we know? New series, whoever gets the furthest wins. There you go. We'll have a hybrid. We'll play Magic Realm and we'll play Wildlander and somehow merge that together, like merge the scores and then keep track. It's what that and Brondo. Electrolytes. So, okay, the dwarf. Here's what I think the dwarf does. I think the dwarf goes 1, uses his extra move 2 and 3, and gets out of here. So he doesn't draw the trolls again. And he keeps this vault sort of pristine. A new variant. Then he can come down here. XCOM board. Yes. Come down here, score big game, and score ancient scrolls by selling one of these. In fact, holy crap. Because I think he gets 2 times the face value or their normal price. So he could sell the blasted jewel at $60. Oops, I don't know what I did to that card. Oh, here it is. Oh, God. I do hate that. But anyway, there are things I wish you could turn off. Like I don't want hand XCOM, but all Magic Realm characters. That'd be sort of, yeah. So he could turn in. So I think here's what I'm going to do. So I'm walking out of here. So we're going to get out of the vault for now. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to do 6, 1, 2. So move 6, extra move 1, and then move to the valley. Because he could sell this for 60 gold. He could get big game. So that's going to score him 2 points. It will lose him a point for great treasures, but it'll score him 2 points. So he'll go up to 6 points, and then he'll be winning gold. Done. That's 8 points. So he will jump to 8 points early week 3. The elf. So I mean, the elf is near death. He almost died there, so not the best. But keep in mind there are type 7 spells at the statue. So the elf could where is my Magic Realm XCOM homebrew? We did, Terry, by the way, and Scott can confirm this, do a tabletop with character classes based on Magic Realm characters. And by the way, it was awesome. It was flipping great, I thought. Here's what I think the elf does. So I think the elf hides because he has an extra hide and goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Extra hide 1, 2, 3, 4 to the monastery. That's going to score him the monastery. The swordsman. By the way, I think the swordsman and the pilgrim killed it. Like they were absolutely the winners of that game. The swordsman because she became a fast bleed DPS nightmare, and the pilgrim because he became the most amazing heal bot. I love that game. The swordsman has a choice. The swordsman either I think the swordsman rests up. The swordsman needs to get cash for the road. But he doesn't necessarily need to race the clock. Because wherever he leaves the rogues, they will be. The Black Knight became infected by the evil fungus demon thing and died. We had a wizard, right? Who disappeared, a sorcerer, or no, wizard that disappeared with a lot of money and just retired. We had an elf who betrayed the party, sort of, and is now hunted down by the rest of the party in our headcanon because the campaign ended. A druid. It was all right. I think I want to hide and rest. Gonna rest these chits. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hope to roll a 5. Done. Yeah, the elf bailed on you for the final battle. The elf's like, nah, I'm good. Because elves suck. Let's understand something. Elves are terrible. Elves are terrible. So, okay, I think the witch does burn the fly chip. fly to the wherever the chapel is, to the valley, and then high tide, pretty much. Doesn't want to get jumped by the order. I mean, she could do well. She has an extra move. That's true. So she does have an extra move phase, an extra hide phase, I should say. So she'll do extra hide, and then I would do hide, and then we'll do otherwise move 5. So we will. So that gives us a 50-50 chance of being here by the end of the day, and otherwise we're stuck in one of these two, and we'll have to figure that out. So she ends up here, potentially. And that's it for day 14. So let's get the roll. So there's gray magic in every clearing. We get 2 rolls. We will regenerate creatures as needed and pull things off the board. Serpents and demons are coming. That sucks a little bit for the elf. Oh, all the bats. Every freaking bat in the universe returns to the board. And the wood folk leave the realm. I mean, that's okay, I suppose, because the elf has done what he needs to do with the wood folk, which is to trade with them once to get his... I do wish we could have got the 7 league boots. That would have been nice, but so be it. All right. They're there. These are there. 2 and 6 are done. Unfortunately, the damn swordsman is a little bit pissed because the swordsman doesn't get what he wants to. He hides. He's going to draw 1, 2, 3. Done. And he's done. And no dragons appear and nothing else appears, and he is done. Not great. The witch flies twice. Lands somewhere. So lands in one of these spaces. She lands in 5. And then moves to 5. And then does hide because she has an extra hide and so on. She doesn't want to get jumped by the order. She's good. And she is done. We can delete the little elfy markers when we see them because he's done all that. So she is done. The elf heads to the monastery. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He does hide with his extra hide. He fails. He might get jumped, actually. So we have 2 and 6. So we got Slither is going to draw. Demons are going to draw. And bats are going to show up. So, lordy, lord, that's a lot of shit. Okay, let's do this in order. Nothing appears here. Flutter 2 does draw. Three. Slither 3 draws. Shrine draws. And Howl draws. Now, the funny part is, that doesn't change anything we do. It all appears around us. The monastery appears because as soon as you reach this place, you get there, and then every fatigued chit comes back. Every wounded chit is also rested, and you gain a VP. And so the elf gets his third card and asserts his Legolas-like dominance. Done, bitches. So he's there. He gets to the monastery. And that's what he figured, hey, I need to score that card because it's there and we need to get that done. And then he can come back and score a small campfire anytime he wants to. And that's it. And the dwarf goes 1, 2, 3. And he is done. And that, my friends, is the end of the week. So the elf is ahead by a point, but everybody's pretty close. I mean, the swordsman is behind. I will say that. The main problem with the damn swordsman is he spent a couple days just frickin' trying to get a spider to show up, and no spider showed up. Day 7 is that's for, is to get that done. Now, I will say that the witch probably turns in, because she's at a place here, she probably turns Ghost Hunter in and burns it. And gets Quiet Night, which actually is good for her. And she does remove ill health. So we're going to get Quiet Night instead of Ghost Hunter. And that's going to rest her 4 phases whenever she needs it done. So I don't like Deep Diver. I don't like Locate the Pool. I am going to save this game right here in case the universe dies. Oh, I have my test games up front. Sorry, I don't want to overwrite those. So I didn't hate that. I did not hate that first 2 weeks. I think that first 2 weeks went pretty well. I think it wasn't super eventful. Like you weren't seeing big moves all over the place, right? And people doing a bunch of stuff. But I mean, the dwarf did what he needed to do in a really bad situation. He scored Secret of the High Pass. He did his big game, which he hasn't turned in yet, but he will tomorrow. And then he will also turn in the scrolls tomorrow. He will be able to sell the scrolls and really make a jump in points. I think he scores 3 points tomorrow. He loses a point. He gets a point for scrolls. So that's 0 points. He scores big game as 1 point. He wins gold as 2 points. I think he scores 3 points tomorrow and is 8 points on day 15. So that's sort of cool. So the elf, the elf hasn't done a bad job. He has consistently scored cards. And that's pretty cool. And actually, he has 1, 2. He did not score that. He actually has 4 cards now because I didn't give him bridge magic. So that's 7. So he actually has 7 cards now. Thank God I keep these flipping things when I do keep them correctly. So the elf is in pretty good shape. Like, if you score 7 points in 2 weeks, that's a good game. Assuming you can follow it up with, 5 points or something, right? Now, put an asterisk by his, much like Mark McGuire and Barry Bonds, put an asterisk beside his title here because he could have died and maybe should have died in the mountains. So keep that in mind. But he's going to score Woodsman, so that's going to be his 8th point here, and he can score that relatively quickly. Thief's a little harder. He's got to go to the order, or the Lancers. Excuse me. So I think the Order. He has to go to the Order. There's no other place to go. So I don't know that Thief really behooves him to keep for the long haul. And he may turn that in. The Swordsman knows where the vault is. So maybe he just needs to get there and frickin' do that. He should have seen a spider by now. And killing a spider is not a problem. But I think he does at this point run down to the guard. Even if the rogues all leave him, run down to the guard. You can sell your crap, hire the rogues back, and start your next half of the game here, probably in like 2 days. So I think he's in fine shape. I think he might waste a day because he will have to spend one more day at the guard than he wants to hire his guys back. But I think he's at least in good position. Now, mind you, his scoring sucks. But he can score his points. It's just luck at this point. The witch, I think, I got to figure out what to do with the witch right now. She's done with her curse. She's got her spell points. The question is, where does she go? I think she goes to the cavern. I think she tries to fly at 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, yeah, she's going to need to do some work here. But I think she can fly to the cavern in 2 or 3 days, find the lost city, find the altar, cast her torch, and just literally go whole hog at the damn cavern for a few days and see how that goes. And then when she's done, fly on it. So, I think... What time is it? It's probably past midnight, right? Yeah, I'm probably going to stop here. I would love to do another week, but I'm not going to make another week. So, sorry, Terry. I'm sorry that you, sorry, that we're not quite gonna go, a couple more hours. But I think I'm good here. I need to get to sleep so that I can theoretically prep a game tomorrow too for Saturday. So I think we're going to stop there. And I'll probably do the third week, probably on Sunday is my guess. So Scott, Jeff, Terry, Tom, and Rob, thank you all for sort of hanging out. Thanks for showing up. I do want to get, like I said, I'm probably going to play a little bit of upfront here in the coming week or two, just as I learn the game. So I'll probably start seeing some upfront. And so I'll tell you, okay. I'll tell you why I need a Patreon. Because I so want to spend $100 to buy High Frontier, and I will never freaking play it except on the channel. So that's it. Anyway, that's why I need a Patreon. So I can feel okay about spending just stupid money on stupid games. I was thinking about playing Kingdom Death Monster, but I'm like, that's $400. I am not buying that stupid game. But anyway, I will talk to you all later. Thank you for hanging out tonight. Hopefully I will see a couple of you tomorrow. I am going to roll, Jeff, a couple rolls for Ricky and John and throw them into peril is my intent. Unless they get lucky. If they get lucky, so be it. So I don't know if Ricky has a second character, but if he doesn't, can you make him one in case he needs one to go find his other character? So if he doesn't have a second character, please make one. Or if you have one, he can play it, and so on and so forth. So thank you guys. I will talk to you later. I appreciate you hanging out. It does make this a lot more fun. Good night. Have a good weekend. I will talk to y'all later.